Okay. All right. Let's see. Yesterday was pretty good. Well, actually, yesterday could have been a lot better. If I would have let the computer spread trade for me, it would have been better. Let me turn this music. Oh my word! I might have to shut my office. Okay. Uh, all right. I'll be right back. Here, take my phone. I'm gonna shut this stupid thing off. No. I just forgot. I got too much going on. All right. Glad it didn't wake her up. Is this bacon in here? What is this? I don't know. What is it? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fine. Uh, mm, no. It's called bacon bits. Oh man. All right. Well, we got one. We got one stacked and balanced. By the hair. It's a little too early to be doing something. It's like 9:20. It's like 9:20. Just do it at 9:45. I'm trying to wrap up my breakfast. All right. yeah, I mean, yeah, that just didn't probably would have worked out for like 5 points or something, but, you know, it's early. Don't be doing stuff. Okay. Alright, 9:22. Here, let me get some coffee. Alright. Okay. Well, we kinda ramping up, ain't we? Alright. Alright. Alright, this is what we got. So this is the overnight right here. We have, here, let me get the little drawing tool right here. Yep, right there. Alright, we have some, distribution right up here. We got some big volume right up in here. Also, we have some selling volume. This is a 30-minute, uh, this is 30-minute chart. We got some volume being filled out right up in here. Now, the thing is, this looks like it's starting to be a double distribution because you have some big volume up in here, and then you got big volume down at the bottom, and then you have little trade area right in between, as you can see right here. Okay. What this is somewhat like it's called a double distribution. The day has not been completed, so we really can't call it anything. But what I'm thinking is if we cross this line right here, I'll say about around was about 9:30, 9:35. If we get up, actually, if we get up into here about the 3,000, 30,000, right up in here, that we can travel right up here into this area because pretty quickly because we have low volume up in this area if we get up in there. That is the thing. We have low volume through the overnight up in here. So if we keep selling off, then obviously we're not going to get through here. But if we start getting through this area right here, like 30 quarter, right here, about 30,025, this is light volume area. That means it's a very little interest in this area. So we can travel right up here to 3,600 pretty quickly. That's what I'm looking at on the profile. And also right here, I mean, we've got all this area right here. We've sold off pretty heavily, pretty heavily. We have sold off. And that's definitely a gap this morning, definitely a gap down this morning. So let's take a look at some things. I mean, we've got some volume. We've got a lot more selling volume. We just went over the profile, so the uh, the profile we just went over. We've got some volume up in here, mainly some selling volume. Right there, 384, 180, 108, 116, 428. These are not single orders. On my platform, I have aggregated 100. The same thing is on Ninja Trader add-on. Here, let me in the comments. All this is on Ninja Trader add-on as well. Okay, so if you have Ninja Trader, you can do the add-on at orderflowbars.com. Has all the stacked imbalances, has all the big trades, the delta profiles, volume profiles, the order flow bar movement averages. The only thing it's not going to have is the spread chart right here. And this is more of a custom thing to my platform that I'm developing. Um, well, I kind of woke up late. I wanted to get up early to get things done, but I've just been late at night. What time is it? 3 minutes to open. Oh wow. We got about 5 minutes, and we got to do the spreads. is EP charts. Uh, all right, now if you want to get the Ninja Trader add-on, let's see, Ninja Trader add-on. Get that HTTPS order flow bars.com. Okay. Uh, mhm. We got quite a bit of selling. We got an RP of 10. Okay, okay, okay. That's account 19. That's account 26. What is this account? That's a nothing because I don't have auto trader on there. That's account 27. ATR 23. ATR, the movement, we get some pre-market movement going pretty good. We got about 1 minute to the open, folks. Okay. We have the stats for the previous days. We got some stats for the previous days. We are below a lot of stuff. We're below the VWAP from yesterday, the previous day highs, previous day lows, overnight highs. We're below all that. Of course, we're above the overnight lows. Market's getting ready to open up. Let's see what happens. Probably go crazy. People like seeing the heat map. Let's get heat map going. NQU6. Uh, we'll do 25. We'll have to tick merge this to 4. I did. All right, what's going on? Got a lot of. All right, here we go. Just took a second to get going. A lot of volume coming in, folks. Just let the market settle down first 5 minutes, to be quite honest. See how we had that selling balance and we got a buying balance? It's just all over the place. Let's do this big orders aggregated to 200 probably. Yeah. All right, let's let the market settle down. Quite a bit going on. We got 352 aggregated buy. We got ATR of 39. Hmm. I can probably lower that down. Well, I done screwed up. This is going to be great day. Um, All right, I'm out. All right. Okay. So, account 19 has done 614. I closed that down. Man, I got focus 938. Okay. Sorry, I was in a trade, and this would have been that would have been $1,000 day if I didn't screw up. I didn't have our Trader Pro open. And I flattened this out, but this kept getting me into a trade. Yeah. So the spread trader, yeah, this I'm going to release it. Uh, stay focused. Uh, where are we at? Uh, count 19's up 600. Stay focused. So when I stop this, it needs to flatten trades. Uh, let's see. Hold on, let me. Man, gave back 400. Gave back a little bit of money. That's fine. Well, I can't do it because RP's at 2020, so I can't do that. I'll explain all this stuff that I'm doing later, folks. Um, like I did yesterday, I'll explain it later. I'll explain it later, folks. I think we can probably just tick merge this to 4. Uh, that'll probably be fine. I'll explain all this later. Man, that sucks. Oh well, I ain't gonna worry about it. The account's up what 51,000. It was up like 51,400. I gave back $400. That sucks. Shitty ass. Where were you? 2020 RP's 2020. Uh, spread percentage 0.10. All right. Is that thing off? Yeah, that thing's off. I need to. Man, you gotta be careful when you're doing auto traders, man, or these trading bots. They will. I mean, this is my own custom code, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna turn that off. I know what I'm looking at. All right, what we got? We got a day average 0.04 for yesterday. Days max is 0.20. 5-day max is 0.13, but we don't have 5 days. We only got 1 day. Am I recording? I am recording data. I'm recording data right here. Start recording NQES, blah, blah, blah. So all that's good to go. We got a lot of buying. We got a lot of aggregated buy orders. We got the spreads kind of came back together. Man, I gotta start getting up earlier. I set my alarm, but I just kind of ignored it. I was like, I'll just lay here and kind of rest, and I fell back to sleep. Uh, man, yesterday the spread trader would have made another 1,000, but I was manually spread trading. I didn't have the auto spreader on. Uh, the auto spreader is pretty nice. It actually gets you into trades. But the one thing I didn't like is the daggone thing. Uh, here's the thing. I turned it on. Okay, on account 19. I turned it on. Wait a minute here. Let me get this thing going. Was that count 27? Yeah. Um, Here's the thing. I had the daggone thing turned on. Here we go. So the auto spreader spread version 2 auto trader, the auto trader, I call it the auto spreader. Maybe that would be auto spreader. I think I should rename it the auto spreader. Yeah. So the auto spreader made 614. Um, and this is on micros, okay? It was trading like 8 MES and 5 MNQs. It was up 1,000, but man, I screwed up. I should have had my R Trader Pro open and I didn't. So, but it is what it is, folks. Tomorrow's another day to bank it and possibly pass it. Let's rename this daggone thing. Rename. What's the ATR? 60. Holy smokes! I gotta turn this shit off. Yeah, holy smokes! ATR 60. I can't have this stacked and balanced. I normally have the stacked and balance running. It's locked right now because ATR is off the stinking charts again, folks. Um, well, I am off today. All right, let's look at the news. I'll explain this. All right, U.S. manufacturing PMI flash actual is 5.5, 5.7. Forecast was 54. Okay, 51.3, and the forecast was 51.1 for service PMI flash. Manufacturing PMI flash was 55.7. Forecast was 54.6. Okay, that was the red folder event. Today's the 23rd. We got Trump, the old fart, the old world leader fart. Yeah, he ain't a world leader. Why did I say world leaders? The old fart speaking at 2 o'clock. Okay, which probably means 3 o'clock because commander in chief is always late, which is unacceptable. And I say it's unacceptable because I spent 5 years in the United States Marine Corps, and you got to have your shit straight. And obviously, that man can't come to a meeting on time. Um, I'll digress on that. Commander in chief needs to set an example. We haven't had a real president since Bill Clinton. Give him a box of cigars and Tinder app. The man will work you wonders. Let's see. Oh man, the RP is at 20. I can't be doing that shit, but it's looking sweet, man. It's looking sweet, but I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Can't do it. We had a lot of aggregated buying up in here. What was I going over? I don't remember what the heck I was talking about. Rename. Wow, I am. When I only have about one cup of coffee, which I'm working on my second one. Rename what? Rename auto trader to auto spreader. Okay. All right. Now we got the manual spread trader. The problem is we've got a lot of buying up in here. Look at all this buying up in here. We got a lot of selling and buying in the open. That's normal. Then we had a lot of buying right here. We had a little measly 234. They got absorbed right there. They got absorbed because we closed the up here. Then we got all this buying right here. So you got all this buying right up in here on a 1 minute chart. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I would not short this market today. Just don't be shorting shit. Okay. It's like ATR 58 is pretty high, man. Uh, we've got 302 aggregated sell. I don't know what the heck is going on, but man, the market came alive. It was boring yesterday, man. Oh my word, I fell asleep a couple times in the afternoon streaming. It was boring yesterday, man. All right, the problem with the auto spreader that I had, uh, actually, it's not much of a problem. I made 600. Would have made over 1,000 if I didn't screw up. Uh, but it is what it is, folks. What we got? What we got? What we got? I think that's a little too much. I think we need to go 1,000, maybe just 2,000. Then we'll just do 2,500. You blow that mother lover up. You either go or blow on these evals, man. Ba-bow. All right. The problem I had, man, is I clicked start. It got me into some trades, man, and it was looking good. And then I saw like $300-400, and I just clicked flat because the market was going crazy. ATR was going crazy, and then got me back into another trade. Then I flat that. I tried to stop it, and then I tried to flat. I couldn't flat while I was stopped. It was just all jacked up. And then I didn't have my I didn't have this up. I didn't have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. So I had to boot up Parallels, get Rhythmic Trader Pro open, and then close it, and then manually close it out. I don't know what the heck was going on. What I should have done was just came in here and then done that. But I gotta fix that code. Yeah, but the auto spreader did good, man. It did good. Auto spreader did good. Got that count up to 51,100, so that's pretty good. Um, if Bull Knoxwell allow this little spread trading strategy, which I think they will, I'm hoping they will. If I pass an eval and it goes funded, it's going to be game on, boys and girls. It's going to be game on, boys, girls, whatever you want to be, pink unicorn, purple, whatever. I don't know. Never know these days. I'm just an old fart just trying to live in a new world. Um, just an old fart trying to live in a new world, man. I like to keep things simple. Uh, been a code monkey for 15 years. Been trading for 10 years. Been trading futures. How long have I been trading futures? 8 years, 6, 8 years, something like that. We got a lot of aggregated stuff. See. Now take a look at this, folks. Take a look at this. Okay, you got a lot of buying right here. You got a lot of buying right here. Aggregated sell. The big trades is on the Ninja Trader add-on as well at orderflowbars.com. Links in the chat. I have the aggregated volume set to 200. Okay, and this is what I'm saying: a lot of buying, little measly 200, little measly 300. With a close above it, I closed above that. The aggregated sell, and we closed above it. Aggregated sell, we closed above it. We got more buying up in here. They are looking to shoot this shit right back up, folks. That's all that I'm saying. They're looking to shoot this right back up. I got ATR 50. I can turn that bad boy back on. Come on. We just unlock that. We just get that thing working again. Hopefully it's 10 o'clock. Hopefully it'll do some trades. If not, the auto spreader will bail its booty out tomorrow. All right, let's get going. Let's get going, folks. We got 200 aggregated buy orders. They are pushing this thing up. I wouldn't short this thing with Trump's money. No sirree. Would not short this thing with Trump's money. Just would not do it, folks. Would not do it. Here, let me look at the profile chart. Let me bring up the profile chart. See where we're at. NQU6. Where are we at, boys and girls? We'll go to RTH. Where we're at, boys and girls? Where we at? Where's we there, boys and girls. We's at a huge gapper. We's at a huge gapper. You see this big, huge gapper? Man, oh man, oh man. Big old huge gap. Big gap. Big gap. Big gapper. Big gapper. You know what I talk about? Like I said this morning, we had a lot of distribution of volume up in here. We got a lot of distribution of volume up in here, some delta up in here. We got a little bit of negative delta right there. But right here, this is key, folks. And I want you to understand this. This is like a double distribution day, which we had a little volume right here, a little volume right here. Okay, that's called double distribution. You can't call it double distribution day because the day ain't closed yet. But what you can look at is look at all this thin volume right here compared to this and compared to this. So if we get above this area right here, okay, if we start trading above, if we start trading above up in this area, we could easily come up here and test this. Why? Because there's low volume here, which it means it's telling me a lack of interest. Okay, that's telling me a lack of interest. That is what that's telling me. Let me keep that bad boy right over here. We got point 13. We got the RP of 20. Boy, this is trending. I ain't spreading shit, man. I ain't spreading nothing unless you are going to come back down there, NQ. If you're going to come back down, then I'll spread you. Spreader. Uh, well, all right. That's what we got, folks. That's what we got. That's what we got. That's what we got, my friends. Uh, oh, they pushing that thing right back down. They pushing it right back down. Come on back down to the. Ooh, we got a. We got a spread here. Let me take them. I'll just leave the stats on. They look kind of nice up there. We got a lot of buying, folks. We got a lot of buying. Heck's going on? About 45 ATR. We got about 45 ATR. This actually sustained pretty good, man. That reversion pause is still pinned at 20. It's telling me that we are trending, which is telling me you do not do a spread up in here, man. You don't be shorting no NQ and going long the ES when you got a reversion pause of 20 out of 20. It's telling you to sit on your hands. I got lucky this morning and cranked out 600. See, they're trying to sell. You got 268 aggregated buyers that stepped into the market. You definitely got some buyers stepping into the market. We're below that moving average, which we might come back down to the VWAP, which is at 767. We could test the VWAP very easily and then run right back up. Might have a relief, a little relief pause right here, but who knows, man, because they keep slinging these stinking size in here. Look at that stinking size, man. They keep slinging that crap right in there. This thing ain't doing very much, man. What you doing? How come you're on account 27 stack scalp, 4-2, 2560, 2 and 1, version 5, SIG 215. I don't know why you're not trading, but you're not. know why you ain't trading, my friend. Better do something. You're gonna get your little booty deleted. Um, we're still pinned here at the reversion pause right here. Reversion pause means that. All right, let's start explaining some of this stuff. Um, heat map. Heat map doesn't need any explanation. I'm just using minimum resting orders of 25, minimum volume of 5. We can do a minimum volume of 2 if you want, of 52. How about 52? How about 2? Man, that's just, I just don't like that. How about 3? I just don't like that. 4, how about just 5? Okay, minimum volume of 5. I don't want to see any stinking bubbles unless we got volume. Um, People might ask, well, what's wrong with the yin? There we go. Uh, Now I have tick merged the heat map. The heat map is tick merged. Tick merged. Bin size and ticks is 4. Okay, so if you look over here, You'll see it says 19, 20, 21, 22. You know, that's what it does. Because I tick merge it because the NQ trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull, as you can see. We still got a reversion pulse of 20. So that's the heat map. Okay. We have minimum resting orders of 25. So there's 25 resting orders on these right here. Now there ain't nothing going on. Down here, you can see the heat map. You know, possibly I don't need all of that. It's just taking up more resources than needed. But oh, we got a big sale. We got 340 aggregated sell order right there, and it just kicked in right there. We got some people sitting on the bids there at 920, 920. They were sitting on the bids. We came down there, we bounced off of it. We are right here on the profile chart. We are right here. If we get up above this volume, I'm thinking if we get up to 30 and a quarter, it could be a go sign. It could be a giddy up, go, giddy up and go. Giddy up and go. Uh, we still got a reversion pause of 20 out of 20. That's telling me to sit on my hands. Don't be spreading crap. I don't care if you're at point 20. Look at point 20. Okay. Here's the thing. Yesterday we had a day max of point two on a 5 second. Actually, it was higher than that if you were looking at a 1 second, but a 5 second, it's like point 20 max percentage spread between the ES and the NQ. The 5 day average is 0.03, which we only have 2 because I only had recordings of 2. Now we're at 0.22. We'll probably get to point quarter spread here pretty soon. 5 day average max, we got 0.13 yesterday. We are definitely pinning it. Okay. Now, those are the stats. Okay. So the stats, I'm going to have the stats up here that you can take a look at. Now, as you can see here, the NQ is leading. The blue bubbles are the NQ, and the yellow bubbles is the E's S. The E's S. And we ain't got a lot of staff buying. I'll let your booty run. I'll let your booty run. Let the booty run. Okay. So the blue bubbles, the blue bubbles is NQ. The yellow bubbles is a ES. Okay. We got 290 aggregated buy. Boy, they are cranking. They're going to fill this gap, my friends. I'm pretty sure they're going to fill the gap. Uh, okay, we got some resting orders up here. We got about 200 resting offers up here at 30,000. 30,000 is a pretty big, significant level. 30,000, pretty significant. Yeah, 190 sitting on the offer right there. Boy, they got filled, didn't they? Boy, they ate them up like a yeah, and then they kind of relief down, which is normal. You feel it, kind of relief it down. They didn't refresh the bids on that. Uh, If they would've refreshed, they filled them, and then they kinda trickled back down. If it was a pretty serious institution, seems like that they would've just filled it and not let it drift back down. I don't know. A spread of .15. Um, so we're above the VWAP previous day highs. We're still below the previous day highs, previous day lows. We are below it. Overnight highs, we are below the overnight highs. We're above the overnight highs. As you can see right here, the little green things right there, the little green arrows, green red arrows. Okay, we were above that. We've got a lot of aggregate. We got a crap ton of buying up in here. I wouldn't short this market with Trump's money, to be quite honest. I'm telling you, man, don't do it. Don't do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. You want to step in front of a freight train, you go right ahead. If you want to step in front of a freight train, you go right on ahead because this is what I am looking at, and I will explain it very clearly. Sellers in the pre market, buyers, buyers, you had a aggregated 234 sell, we closed above it. 302 aggregated sell, we closed above it. Okay. Had a little relief right here. We bounced off it. We got all them buyers right there. Got all those sellers that are underwater, and it just keeps raging up. And you want to try and short a raging market. If you're shorting because you got a strategy, that's fine. But if you're shorting because you think it's gone too high, or the RSI stochastics tells you that it's overbought, that is just a stinking opinion, and the market don't care about your opinion. Market don't care about my opinion. I'm gonna tell you like it is, folks. I ain't gonna sugarcoat crap. As you can see right here, I mean, man, this would have been $1,000 day if I just would have had my crap together. Oh well. Actually, it would have been $1,000 day if the stinking flat button on this auto trader uh, would have worked like it. Well, it okay. I need to blame myself in that auto trader because I'm the one that friggin' coded it for one thing. I hit the flat button, got me into a trade. I hit the flat button, got me into a trade, and then I hit the stop button, then a flat button, which I couldn't hit the flat button because it won't flat because I stopped it. So now I got to rewrite the code. Make sure that reminds me. Let's see what the auto spreader, auto spreader. The flat worked, but when I stop, when stop need when I stop needs to work for flat. Okay. Just writing down my notes. Yes, I use a notebook for notes. I've got Obsidian for notes. You know, I got Obsidian for my notes and stuff for my spread trading. I got my, you know, I do have notes. I could have put it on there, but you know, like I said, I'm an old fart in a new world. Uh, I'm an old fart in a new world. Okay, that finally took a trade. Um, I gotta manage this thing. All right, that's out. I'm gonna go ahead and stop this. Um, I just don't like the action today. It's a little crazy, folks. Okay, so oh man, we got a lot going on. What the hell's going on? Stop. It's locked. Okay, I stopped it. Okay, I stopped that. It's 10 o'clock. I'm just going to call it a day, folks. $1,000 for the evals. I'm just going to call it a day. I'm going to go ahead and stop that mother lover. The reason I'm doing that. Okay, okay, okay. All right. I know what y'all saying. I know what y'all saying. Man, go for $2,000. Man, go for it, man. But- Okay. All right. Relax. Relax. When the market is kind enough to give you a decent a decent trade, move along. Tomorrow is another day, folks. Tomorrow's another day. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'm dead serious about this. This ain't no crazy redneck talk. I'm dead serious about this. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a stinking pig. If you're a pig, you get slaughtered. Okay? And you guys know crazy redneck like me. I eats my pigs. Uh all right. All right, folks. All right. Seriously. Hmm. Let me get my other cup of coffee. See, I told you, man. 2 cups of coffee, boom, banger. Uh, Make sure you sign up for the epcharts.com, EP charts, Edge Pulse charts, Edge a Pulse a charts, Edge Pulse charts. Make sure you sign up for the beta. We get 100 people in the beta. We're gonna be able to release this thing, folks, because I'm trading with it and I'm making money. As you can see right here, live on stream. This ain't no guru. This ain't no guru crap where I blew 5 accounts and I'm showing you one good one. Oh, wait a minute, where the hell my account go? Where'd you go, man? What? Where'd you go? Oh, what? Yo, man, where you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, Lord, I get this stuff straightened out. Okay, I can trade, but I can't stream. I'm telling you, man. You come here, you're gonna see something crazy. You're like, man, this guy sucks at streaming. Yeah, I'm telling you. Can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. What the heck we got going on, man? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, pigs get slaughtered. Yeah, don't be a pig. Uh, no, seriously. Here's the thing. We're at ATR 36. ATR 36. Okay, now if I look at my boom, 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 boom. I look at my notes right here. Okay, I look at my notes. You gotta look at the notes. Look at the notes. I don't care what the market's doing. Okay, NQ range scalping. This is the notes. And I've already back tested this. I've already ran through the numbers. I can do that later after 11 o'clock. I can show you the back tests. I can show you all the stats and everything. Like yesterday. Yesterday, I ran it yesterday. Okay, the back test. Actually, I turned it off because we got down into the 35 range and I shut it off. Here's the thing. It would have, if I would have kept the auto trader running, okay, the stacked and balanced trader running, it would have made $640. Okay. The problem is it was like something like 15 stinking trades. There was only one good trade that uh dug all the rest of them out. So, and it was all around 30 to 35 range. 1 minute ATR. Okay. All this you can do in the Ninja Trader add-on. Okay. If you don't want to wait for the beta release, just get the Ninja Trader add-on at orderflowbars.com and all that is done there. And we got boom, we got the third day kind of showed up. Why did it show up, man? I kind of want you to show wait a minute, hold up, 9:30. I gotta look at the code. 0623 on the spreads. We got a day average of 0.13. We got a day max of point and a quarter, which I think is a whole lot stinking higher than that, but I have to look at that. We got the 5 day average max rolling 5 day. Actually, it's a rolling 3 day. Actually a 2-day because, the 19th was, June 10th, and that was a federal holiday. That was only half a day. That don't count, worth of crap. For the stats, this is 0.17%. I'll explain all that crap later. NQ range scalping. Use 44 range bars. Tick merge to 6. Only when the opening 15 minutes show a 1-minute ATR settling above 45 and the trend is clearly directional. Uh, I don't know about you, but that daggone trend looks pretty friggin' directional to me. Okay. But the ATR really didn't sustain 45. It's kind of flickering back and forth. But hey, I just used the 32 and 4. Here's the thing, you don't need to use 44 and 6. You use 44 range bars, tick march to 6, when you got the old fart Trump and Iran shooting missiles at each other. Okay. When it's a volatility and the average ATR is like 50, like 50, that's 50, but I call it 50. Um, then you want to use like 44 and tick march to 6. Why do I tick march stuff? Well, because the NQ is a thinly traded market. It's highly manipulated by institutions, market makers, banks, all them little big dogs out there. It's highly manipulated. It trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull. Um, or otherwise use 32 range, tick march to 4. I just used it because the stats tell me it is still good to go. ATR, listen to me. Listen to me very clearly. ATR, 30 to 35, do not trade. Have that big bold. Do not trade. Actually, I don't think it's bold, but do not trade. Okay. I ran the numbers. Okay. I ran the numbers. Your profit factor goes down when you are in between 30 to 35 when you are using a 44 range or a 32 range. Why? Why does it go down? The reason it goes down is because this range is called a dead zone. A dead zone right now, right now we're at 35 ATR. Okay, we need to get below 30 and sustain below 30 in order to keep using 32-4. 32 range bars, tick march to 4. Why? Well, it's a dead zone. Why is it a dead zone? Because you, all right, let me explain this. Because 32 range is too small for the volatility of a 30-35 range. One minute. That ATR just means 1 minute range. Average true range of a 1 minute. Okay, 30 to 35 is pretty volatile for NQ. Well, not now because Trump and Iran shooting crap at each other. But 30 to 35, a 32 range bar tick march to 4. There, it's a dead zone because it's not low enough for a 32-4 to work good. But the 30-35 ATR range is not high enough for a 44-6 to work good. So it's a dead zone. Now I know some people are saying, well, why not use like a 36 or a 38 or a 40? Well, I did that, and the numbers still suck. Actually, they don't suck. They kind of like break even. Yeah, you can make money, and you do make money. It's just I just don't take that chance. I just shut it off. Okay. I'm going to show you the stats and run the stats later, but that is why I just shut it off, man. Because look at it, we're getting down in the 34, and let me bring this over here. We're getting down into the 35 range. I've already banked out $40 for this. I got this account up to 51,100. Got that account up to 50,000. I got the spread trader, but the stinking thing won't give me a break. So hopefully that won't be up to 51,000. Maybe I'll get me 3 more accounts and I'll have me more than a handful of funded accounts. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay. But that's why you don't do that. You don't trade 30 to 35 range on stacked imbalances. Even if you're manually trading. Let's say you're manually trading on the Ninja Trader add-on and you've using a 32 range bar tick march to 4. Okay. I got videos out there to show you how to do that. I mean, Why? Alright, we got 100 sitting on the offer there at 30.08, at 30,008, about 100 sitting on the offer right there, okay? But why? Why would you sit there and keep trading at 30 to 35 when the stats have already told you it's a dead zone and your profit factor goes down? Why? Why would you keep trading? Well, because you're a greedy pig. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade and to be disciplined, okay? This is serious business. This ain't no stupid game like some of these, gurus out there and these streamers tell you, "Oh, it's just a video game, go or blow." You know? No, it's not. Once you start taking it seriously, maybe, things will turn around. Um, but yeah, know your stats. Know when to trade and when not to trade. Whether you're doing it manually or whether you're automating it like I'm doing. The main reason I automate stuff is because I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. If I stream, I just don't make money. If I don't stream and I sit at my desk listening to music with my headphones, then I crank out the money. So then I was like, oh, well then screw it. I'll just write the code and let the computer trade for me. Uh, all right, so we got ATR VWAP. We're above the VWAP. As you can see, the VWAP is sloping upwards. Okay, as a new trader, if you're above the VWAP and it's sloping upwards like this, do not stink and think it's gone too high and think you're going to short. Okay, that's not a plan. That's an opinion. Thinking the market has gone too high and you want to short because you think it can't go no further because people tell you, "Oh, the Elliott wave, the market moves in waves." Auction market theory. Well, with auction market theory, well, guess what? Auction market theory right now is telling me this shit took the blue pill this morning. Ain't going straight up. But look at this. Look at the stinking numbers. Look at the stinking numbers. Green. We had this guy right here. 234 closed above it, got absorbed. 302 closed above it, got absorbed. 221 closed above it, got absorbed. 340 closed. Well, we just closed right at it. And then you got all these stinking buyers right here. Why the heck would you try to short this crap? Is beyond me. Okay, 356 closed right at it. Still raging up. Why would you short this thing is beyond me. I have no stinking idea. Now, here's the thing. Let's say the market just shits the bed and just goes down 100, 200 points. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Let's say you got a guru out there tonight that shows you, um, I made $2,000 shorting. Okay. That's fine. How many counts did they blow? Even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. We could easily pull back to the VWAP and keep going. All I know is this thing got pinned. We're still at ATR 35. That's a dead zone to me. I can't trade that. It's a dead zone. Uh, got the reversion pulse is pinned at 20. I can't trade. I can't spread trade today. There's no way. It's like 10, 20. I'm not doing it. So I cranked out 1,000. I think I'm pretty much done until tomorrow. Trade. I mean, I'll keep streaming because I need to keep doing stuff. Okay. Um, yeah. So, ATR 30 to 35 here. Let me get this back over there. Let's get the market levels back over here. Let's get this sorted out. Um, I mean, we're at a 1 minute ATR 34. That's why I shut the auto trader down, man, because yeah, it's a dead zone between 30 and 35. I cranked out $420 for the stacked and balanced scalping, and then the spread trading, we cranked out 600. It could have been 1,000, but hey, I screwed up. Uh, Screwed up on the code. I gotta fix that code later on. I'll do that after I finish streaming. I'll fix the code and we'll go back at it tomorrow. Um, the beta release for the platform is going to happen when I get 100 beta testers because it's going to cost uh money to release this thing. If the community wants it, it needs to be community supported. Um, I mean, I could easily go find a investor, then an investor could give me like a couple $100,000, and then I'll just spend a year and really crank this out and get it pretty solid. And then, but then the investor is going to be like, okay, we need to charge like $50 a month for this. Um, yeah, that ain't going to happen. Because when you have an investor, when you have an investor, let's say I go find an investor for this trading platform, and the investor gives me like a few $100,000, and I'm cranking this out. I have to answer to that investor. So, that's yeah, it might still be your business and your platform and everything, but that investor is calling the shots, to be quite honest. So what I'm trying to do is make it community driven. I'm just trying to make it community driven. So once we get a 100 beta testers, once we get 100 beta testers, uh, and then once uh, half of the beta testers are satisfied and they're like, hey, yeah, it's pretty solid, it works. Then I can go ahead and release it. And for those that help beta test and help support the platform, well, they're going to get rewarded pretty big to be able to use it. Uh, so we could trade back down here to the VWAP very easily. The problem is you got to think about this too, folks. You got to think about this. Think about this. There's a financial interest for these people right here. Okay. There's a financial interest. Okay. Come down to the VWAP, volume weighted average price. You got all those buyers in this gray box area. Okay. You got all these buyers right here. What do you see a lack of up in this area as we're moving down? What do you see a lack of? You see a lack of aggressive sellers like that 356 aggregated sell within milliseconds. You see a lack of it on this sell off. But as we came down here, you saw that 304 buyer. Where did we close? We closed above it. Okay. That is telling me that they are in control. Whoever is slinging around this type of size, it ain't no retail trader doing it. That's telling me there's financial interest right here. There's financial interest right here. Financial interest. Okay. So if you short it up here and you got down here, yeah, good job. but I mean, what's the plan? What rules are you following? And look at all these buyers right here. I mean, you had a seller here, aggregated seller, aggregated seller. But I hope you understand what I'm trying to tell you. You can look at this on Ninja Trader add-on as well. And here's the thing, if you have the Ninja Trader add-on, and then once this platform gets released in the beta, then you'll be able to use it for free. Okay, you'll be able to test it out as well if you have a Ninja Trader add-on, because Ninja Trader add-on costs money as well. It's like $8 a month if you do the whole year. And we have a heat map and everything, and the big trades and everything. Just go to orderflowbars.com, you'll see it. So if you have Ninja Trader add-on, you have all that. Uh, uh, all right, you see that big sell bubble that was at 242 right there. That 242 happened within milliseconds. Boy, that spread has been pinned at reversion calls at 2020. Man, that is crazy. Let's see what happens to this 242 seller, that 242 aggregated seller. Let's see what happens to him. I'm going to do some other things right here. Uh, All right. I wrote my own back testing engine uh, with Data Bento, and I'm also right here. I'm recording all my data, okay, for local. But I want to show you why I'm not trading. ATR is 37. Okay, I've already made $400 with this scalper, stacked and balanced scalper. Okay, this was June 22nd. Okay, look at this, 30 to 35. We had 19 trades, 7 wins, 36% win rate. Gross win 1900, gross loss 1200. That's like my best trade was $680. We had 7 wins, 6 losses. A lot of it's break evens. Okay, that's why the win rate is down so much. It's because of the break evens. We had an average ATR for yesterday of 34, about 35. Okay, all right, profit factor 1.5. That's just telling you for every $100 you make 150. Okay, that's kind of low for what I have here. Okay, uh, this is not good. The reason it's not good, yes, it made $640. Okay, your average win is 13 points. Average loss is 10 and a half. Profit factor 1.5. That's not drawdown 34. Drawdown $680. Okay. Consecutive wins, consecutive losses. Average trade time 13 seconds. Median trade time is like 9 seconds. The top 5 trades, these were the top 5 trades. Okay. But the problem is, if we exclude the number one trade, my P&L was negative and my profit factor is below 1. There's one trade that one trade, best trade at 680, dug myself out of a hole. So, yeah, this is why I tell you, this is why I tell you, you have an average ATR. Yes, day of 35. We had 19 trades, which really didn't get nowhere. I mean, 640, yeah, that's still good, but you had one good trade. Without that one good trade, you would have been break even or negative. No, that's not good. That's why I shut it down because uh, that's why I shut it down because we're not all that good. It's like 38. Okay, I could probably keep going, but yeah, I just shut it down and made that decent trade, and I'm like, okay, and it was a short. Okay, it was a short. I don't even know where it got short. Yeah. I don't even remember where it got short. It got short somewhere, man. I think up in here. I'm not sure. I think up. No, it wasn't. I don't know. But the Auto Trader got short. Okay, which is good. But that's why I just don't trade when the profit factor. Look at this profit factor at 36. You're going into a dead zone that I just showed you, and there's stats that I have ran for like 2 months. It's not good, folks. It's not good. Why did that not? Okay, well, now we're getting pinned at that. This is just crazy day, man. Day max of spread was 0.23. I'm looking at the stats up here, top left. Let me see what can I do to show you what a spread trader. I need to do some videos of the spread trading so I can show people how it's done. Uh, I'll show you a little bit later. We're coming back down to the VWAP. That's a reversion pause. We need to get this up and come back down. Like 10:45 there, man. Look at this. Look at that thing goes shoot right back up. Boy, they are just looking to crank this thing and keep it up, ain't they? All right, now we got a reversion positive. We can, man. Uh, what we had average 0.13, day max of 0.23. So if we can come down to a 0.10, that actually might be a thing to do, but I just can't do it because the NQ is way up here. Might be something to do. Oh wow. Okay, so they won the play today. Okay, let's just. So this is the stats. This is the auto spreader that did this. Okay, the auto spreader. The auto spreader is pretty good. So far, the 19th, 22nd, 22. Okay. Uh, See right here, the P&L is 225, but I made like 600, so it is what it is. It's been a little crazy today. You had 2 trades, you had 1 win, 1 loss, 225. Yesterday was 1,800. I didn't make that, but it is what it is. But the spread trading, spread V2 results right here. Total trades for past 3 days is 7, winners is 6, losers is 1, so it's 85% win rate. It's fantastic, man. Once you learn how to spread trade, man, you can do this in a personal account. You can do this in a personal account and bank. You don't need these stupid prop firms and their stupid rules. Your money, your rules. Okay. These are all the trades right here. Okay. Total P&L 19, had a negative $100. Okay. These are all the trades from the stats that I'm doing. So spread trading works, folks. The spread trading works. Okay. We have sold off quite a bit. So 19 trades won. Yeah, that's the holiday. Yesterday was $1,800, 4 trades, 100% win. Today was 2 trades, 225. If I would have kept it running, that's probably what I would have done. But it is what it is. I know when to shut it off. These are all the details of it. Okay, but yeah, the spread trading works. Let me put this over here. Spread trading works. It works fantastic. A little crazy today, man. Well, you could have shorted NQ and bought the ES right up in here, and they came right back down together again. So that is definitely good to go. But the MES is 8 and the MNQ is 5. So now it's like 1040. I probably won't be trading. I'm not going to trade it. Coming back down to the VWAP here. Overnight lows is down here. And we're coming back down to the VWAP. Um, You got some sellers trying to break the VWAP, as you can see right here, but they're sitting on the bids. Are they going to refresh the bids right here? They're starting to. So who knows what's going to happen? All I know is I made my money in the morning and eyes are done. All right, last cup of coffee, 1040. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can get the Ninja Trader add on. And when the beta gets released, you can just go ahead and do that. Now, I will go ahead and release the. Let's say there's quite a few people that get the Ninja Trader add-on, then I'll just go ahead and release the beta. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Here's the thing with this stacked imbalance. When I was trading with Moto Wave, I was trading with Moto Wave, because it works on a Mac, and I use a Mac because I'm a software engineer. Um, and I traded on Moto Wave, and I traded stacked imbalance. Okay, I traded stacked imbalance for order flow, and I used a 30. There's a video out here about it. A video out here about it. How I passed 5 evals. Uh, and I used Motive Wave, and I used a stacked imbalance. Okay. Uh, the stacked imbalance shows here. Let me throw in the indicator. Stacked imbalance. We've got an indicator for stacked and balanced. We're setting it, let's just set this to 4 and 2. Okay. Let's click apply. So stacked and balanced, this is 1 minute. I don't trade off a 1 minute stacked and balanced. I mean, you can if you want. I just don't do it. Uh, I like using range bars for stacked and balances. Uh, but I used a range bar. I used when I traded with Motive Wave because, as I said, I used a Mac. I used a 32 range bar, and this was before. This was like a while back. Okay, when the market was normal, I used a 32 range bar, and I tick merged it to 4, and then if there was a stacked and balance and it closed above it, I would just go ahead and get in, and then I'll put my stop at the low, at the previous low of the stacked and balance, and then I would just trail it up. I would just keep putting my stop at the low, and then eventually you get out. Now I was using hotkeys, so kind of like what I have on my platform here. I use hotkeys. Um, right now we're at ATR of 42. You can still use uh, the 32 range bar tick merge to 4. And why do I tick merge NQ? Because it's a thinly traded market, and you need to have good enough data for these stacked imbalances to work. Within Q, you have to tick merge it. You don't have to, but I do. And I usually do it to 4 with the 32 range bar. Now, I don't have the 32 range bar up anymore because I've already made the 420 and then I'm done. And then the spread trading over here to the left, that was done. That was $600, and then I'm done. Okay, I just go on to the next day. Uh, because that's what I do. If you can average $1,000 a day, you're doing pretty damn good for yourself. I mean, a $500 average a day is easily 6 figures. Okay, so are we going to break the VWAP? The VWAP kind of sloping, kind of flatlining. It was sloping upwards, and I was kind of flatlining. Are we going to break the VWAP? 1045. They could also pin it right here in this area, like not go anywhere. Kind of like yesterday, how we just kind of fizzled out, and like after 11 o'clock, like yesterday after 11 o'clock, it was just completely dead. I mean, we could do that. Here, let me look to see what spread trade NQ. This is older. That is today's 23rd. So let me see what today would have been. Pretty sure it's called the 23rd. Okay, so this is why I shut it down. Uh, we had a short of 720, but I only got 420 of that. Uh, this is for today, the 23rd. Okay, so far the average ATR is 42. Worst trade 320, best trade 720, daily P&L 560. Okay. Uh, look at this. Average range is 40 to 45. So, okay. Yeah, I could have kept it running. I could have kept it running. The average wins 22 points. Average loss is 16 points. We got profit factor of 2.75. That's actually pretty daggone good. Pretty daggone good, man. The top 5 trades right here. Boom. We got negative. Break even, break even. Excluding the number one trade. Bam. You're at a negative 160. See, this is why I shut it down. I just didn't like it quite that much. 14-day rolling average ATR. The average is 38. The median is 38. Why am I doing that? All right. So that's why I did it. A stacked imbalance, the 32 range stacked imbalance to four, it actually dominates under 30, man. That's the sweet spot for it. Okay. That's really the sweet spot for it. That's really the sweet spot. All right. Almost 11 o'clock. We can, oh, yeah, 11 o'clock. We can start going over spread trading because most people understand regular trading. But this spread trading type, as you saw with that 614 right here down the bottom on number 19, as you saw my auto spreader take the trades, that was a little crazy this morning. It would have been $1,000, man. But hey, it is what it is. Um, by the time I got Rhythmic Trader Pro open and was able to close out the trade, I got back down to 600. But hey, it is what it is. Maybe we can pass these 3 accounts this week. It's like Tuesday. Maybe we could pass these 3 and have quite a bit of funded, and then we'll just trade all funded. Uh, kind of sitting here consolidating in this area the past 5 minutes. We've just been sitting right here. So they're going to run this thing right back up. That's the question. The ES and NQ. Okay, these bubbles on this chart. It's a 5 second chart. Okay, so every 5 seconds a bubble shows. Okay, because scalp off a spread chart with a 5 second chart. I knew people were gonna be calling me crazy, but there's a reason why I'm doing it. Is because 5 second is the sweet spot, and I'm not trading a personal account, so I can't hold trades into the close. Let's take a look at this. You see how these came up in here? Got all those you got all those buyers right there, and then we just kind of couldn't get through. And we're kind of like still up in this area right here. Okay. Uh, well, you've got all these buyers right here. That's the thing. Got all these buyers right here. All those buyers. All these buyers right here. Have some sellers, but the thing is, I mean, you got all those. You have all these buyers right here. Okay. That's a financial interest right up in here for this institution or whoever cranked the market up. Now they kind of stopped it right up in here. Okay. around 30,050, about 30,050, they kind of stopped it. Come on, man. Gotta be a better way to stream. Okay. Yeah, the auto trader is actually looking really good. There is a pro yeah. Um the auto trader, I gotta look into that. The beta test, here's the thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able there's a reason why I haven't released the auto trader for Ninja Trader. I gotta look into this. Uh there's some regulations with this stuff. Okay. And I did not know this. I just found it out when I was looking to get this done with Rhythmic uh, for people to use. A fully automated auto trader, kind of like how I had, needs to be CTA approved. Okay. Uh, I, there's some stipulations about where if the user configures the auto trader, then it doesn't need to be CTA whatever. But there's a lot. I got to look into this. So more than likely, when I release the beta, the auto trader is not going to be out for the public. Now the manual trading is obviously, but I really got to look into this because I don't want to get myself into hot water with the SEC. Because they kinda look at it like, "Okay, I'm not licensed, and I'm actually telling people what to buy and sell and blah, blah, blah." So it's just a bunch of red tape BS. But you gotta follow that red tape. If not, you're gonna get your little butt in a sling. Uh, so I don't know. I'll have to keep looking into this. More than likely, I'm just gonna release the beta. Once we get enough beta testers and people that wanna support this platform, uh 'cause I don't wanna go after an investor. Gonna investors gonna give me money. Investors gonna be able to release the platform, but I'm gonna have to charge when it gets released, probably 6 months or a year down the road with an investor that, it's gonna be charging like $50 a month. I don't want that. Um, that's why I'm trying to get this done with the community, and I'm gonna put out a video about that as well, where I want this community driven, and community, uh crowdfunded. Now, if you buy the Ninja Trader add-on, you can go ahead and use that now. And when the beta does get released, then you'll be able to use it for free because you have the Ninja Trader add-on. But yeah, this auto trading, I really got to look into the rules and regulations of this. For personal uses, it's strictly fine. It's personally fine. Um, it's personally fine for personal use. But this market, it goes so daggone fast that trading off of a 32 range bar tick march to 4 is still can be done, but it really needs to be done with hotkeys. It can be done. got a stacked volume balance right there. Traded right through it. Um, that's a 1 minute. I wouldn't have even done it anyways because we're below the VWAP and we're below the order flow bar moving average, and the moving average is sloping down. So I wouldn't be looking for longs to begin with. If you're scalping off of a 32 range bar tick march to 4, if you're scalping off of a 32 range, then you want to go with the 1 minute. You want to go with the order flow bar moving average. When it's sloping downwards like this, you can probably start taking shorts, but you got to be quick because you're still above the New York VWAP. When you're flatline on the New York VWAP like this, and you've kind of gone down, up, kind of down, and you're like in this area, the best thing to do if you're green, come back tomorrow. It's 11 o'clock. Come back tomorrow. I'm dead serious. If you're break even, come back tomorrow. If you're a little bit, well, if you're red, big or small, come back tomorrow. And I'm being dead serious about this. You got to have some self discipline. If you don't, you are not going to make it here, man. If you do not have self discipline, you are not going to make it. And I'm being dead serious about this. You can have the best strategy and crank out the money, but if you ain't disciplined, it ain't gonna work, man. Okay. Uh, is it raining? Generally, is it raining? No. Okay. Yeah. So I got to look into the rules and regulations of this. We got buying balances starting to form right there. Kind of went away, but yeah, this is kind of an area where you really kind of sit on your hands. It's 11 o'clock. You want to sit on your hands. I mean, if you're green for the day, you really need to be done. Don't be pushing your luck. Don't be giving money back. Like today the market was kindly enough to give me 1,000, so I'm kindly enough to take it and walk away. Uh, I'm not a greedy pig that wants to keep going. I'm not a greedy pig that wants to keep going because with the stacked volume balance, with the stacked with the stacked imbalances, I mean, this is pretty good. I mean, we had a short that was 720. We had a long that was a buck 60. Okay, those are the top 5 trades. I don't know when that happened, but total P and L 560. Okay, I didn't make 560. I made 420. Okay, no big deal. That's so far what the P and L is. Okay, so far the daily P and L for the 23rd for the stacked imbalance and this backtest engine. Uh, it's just reading today what I have here. I mean, it's just reading what I have here, recording the NQ. It's just reading today's trades because I have up here on the 23rd. It's just reading today's trades. What am I doing? I'm doing the range of 32. I'm tick margin it to 4. Of course, it has 25, and then ratio of 4 and levels of 2. Dynamic sizing, don't worry about that. Actually, dynamic sizing needs to go down because I was doing 2 and 1, not 3 and 2. So let me go ahead and redo this, uh, and we'll get the real numbers here. I was doing 2 and 1, not 3 and 2. Okay, we'll get the real numbers here. Boom, 420. Okay, so I was doing it would have been 520 if I would have done 5 and 2. Okay. Size low is 2, size mid is 1. Okay. The ATR low is 25, the ATR high is 60. So what this means is when the ATR is between 25 and 60 for the 1 minute, I'm doing one contract. If it's below 25, I'm doing two contracts. Why? Because of the volatility. When the volatility is low, you can go ahead and up your contracts. When the volatility is high, you can lower your contracts. Why? Well, because your stops are going to be bigger. You're going to get uh, slippage and stuff like that. A lot of people will be like, "Oh, high volatility, I'll crank up the size." Well, yeah, and you blow and you rip your face off. Uh, self discipline, self discipline. ATR 25. Below 60. Okay, you can trade below 25. Actually, below 30 is the sweet spot for this strategy. Delta filter, max signals of 2, run bars of 5. Max signals of 2 just means um, when the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards, the max signals you should be taking is 2. Don't be triple dipping. Okay, when you start triple dipping on this stuff, the market runs up. You take your first signal, you're green, take your second signal, you're green, then all of a sudden the third signal, you get back quite a bit. And you're like, oh, man. And then your emotions kick in, and then you want that money back. And then that's when you take a $500 day into a $500 loser because you're undisciplined. Does that sound familiar? I know it does for me. Um, So these are the real numbers, 420. As you can see right here, I'm at 420. So the strategy works. Okay. The ATR range, the average is 42. Okay. 40 to 45. We have a profit factor of 2.4, which means for every $100 I lose, I'm making 240. That's actually pretty good. The average 14-day rolling ATR is 39. Okay. Total trades of 9, total wins 4, losers 2. Why is it 44% win rate? Because we got 3 break evens. I cut them quick, man. People say you gotta let the trade breathe. I don't let NQ breathe. I don't let NQ breathe. Why? Why would you let a squirrely freak hyped up on Red Bull breathe? Nope, I don't. Ooh, we got some aggregated sellers. Uh, it's 11 o'clock. I've already took my money from you, market. I don't care what you do. Total P&L 21 points, $420. As you can see right here, 420. Average trade is 2.25 points. Average win 9 points. Average loss 7.5 points. Profit factor we already went over. Drawdown buck 60. Consecutive wins 3. Consecutive losses 1. If you have 3 consecutive wins and you don't shut it down, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Greedy pig. And pigs get slaughtered. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a greedy pig and get slaughtered. Uh, because here's the thing: $400 a day. Let's say you're averaging 500. That's a six-figure income. You're doing a lot better than most people in this world. Okay. Average trade time is 8 seconds. Median 8 seconds. Okay. Top 5 trades. Boom. If we take out the excluding the top trade was 420. Boom, you get about $60. This is why you shut it down. This is why you shut it down. Okay. When it was for some reason between 30 to 35, between 30 to 35 is a dead zone. Right now we're at 35 ATR. Between 30 and 35, for some reason it's a dead zone. And why is it a dead zone? Well, if we look at if we look at this, okay, we got a dead zone. Use 44 and 6 only 44 range bar, tick merge to 6. And you can use this for the Ninja Trader add-on at orderflowbars.com. It's in the chat. At 44-6, only when the opening 15 minutes show a 1-minute ATR settling above 45, and the trend is clearly directional. The trend was clearly directional, okay? And we were at the 45, but for some reason, I just did not switch to 44-6. I stayed at 32-4. Why? Because the auto trader was trading for me, and normally you can actually it actually does pretty good here. Normally you can make bigger profits when you're at 44-6, but I just stayed at 32-4. Clearly directional. Otherwise, use 32-4. ATR 30 to 35, do not trade. I have that in bold letters. Why? Because I have ran the numbers for the past 2 months, and between ATR of 30 to 35, my profit factor goes down. Why? Because there's not enough volatility between 30 and 35 1-minute ATR for a 44 range bar to work properly, tick march to 6. Not enough liquidity in the markets to do that. Okay. But a 30 to 35 is too high for a 32-4 range bar because the volatility is still just a little bit. For some reason, it's a dead zone for this. Okay. And I'm thinking just because of the volatility in between the 30 35, it's it's too high for a 32 to work and it's too low for a 44 to work. So this is a dead zone. And the back tests tell me it's a dead zone. Um, when you maybe I can run the tests. I mean, I'm done trading. Uh, Here, let me see if I can run these tests for, what is it, June, or let's say, yeah, let's say June. I wonder if I can do this. Dash data bento. What do we have? BO dash June. June. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Just run that. Let's see what that does. Yeah. So I'm running this for this is information from databento.com. If you're a back tester and you want good quality data, go to databento.com. They'll give you $125 free credits. At least it was when I signed up. Here, I'll be right back. I'm going to let this test run and I'm going to show you the results for June so far. Okay. Uh, okay. Back tests ran. Okay. Um, I do this. I do the back test in the terminal. I don't have. There's no reason for me to spend the time coding it for a front end when it's only me using it. I just use a terminal. Okay. I'm not going to write the code to put this into a pretty user interface. I kind of tried to do it before with this. There's a back test thing right here called back test. Yeah. I just don't do it. I just keep it right here in the terminal. Uh, Okay, so the back tests for June so far, this is from until the 1st through the 18th. Okay, so if I would have ran from the 1st to the 18th, the stacked auto trader, it would have P&L so far would have been 3,800 from the 18th. Okay, well, we made more obviously from like past couple of days. The average ATR is 36. That ain't too swift. It needs to be under 30 for really for the sweet spot. And I'm going to show you why. There's a reason why I don't trade 30 and 35. Okay, 30 and 35. This is ATR range. From 15 to 20, there was 12 trades. Pop factor of 2. Between 25 and 30, that is the sweet spot. Below 30 is a sweet spot for this strategy. 37 trades. Okay, gross win, 25 gross loss. We got a profit factor of 2. For every $100 I lose, I make 200. Okay, so profit factor of 30 to 35, you got 45 trades, you got 6 wins. Okay, gross loss 1700. Gross win 880. Gross loss 1780. There's a reason why I do not trade between 30 and 35. There's a daggone good reason because I've ran the numbers. Uh, this is over total trades, 163 trades. Okay. Same results for May. I'll show you May. Same results. This is why I don't trade an ATR of 30 to 35 because it's a dead zone. Profit factor of 50. Okay. I mean, this is crazy. 35 to 40, it starts getting better. You start breaking even. Okay. Gross win 840, gross loss 760. Profit factor of 45 to 50 is when it starts ramping up. Okay. This is for a 32 range bar, tick march to 4. Okay. You can use 44 and 6 if you want. Gross win 2000. Gross loss a buck 60. Profit factor of 13. It cranked it out. That is the sweet spot for the high volatility is 45 to 50. 50 and up. Boom. Okay. I normally don't trade above 50. That's just, I like to trade below, and I like to trade in this area right here. Okay. Below 30 for a 32 range bar for stacked and balanced scalping on the range bar. Why? Because it's very consistent. That's why. When you start getting up to 45 to 50, that's high volatility. NQ is a highly manipulated instrument. You can get run over like a freight train when that volatility is that high for this instrument. You will get run over like a stinking freight train and your face will get ripped off. Okay. The NQ is not to be screwed with when you're in high volatility. And I hope you listen to me on this. The NQ is not to be screwed with high volatility. Back in the pit trading days, it was called the Widowmaker for a daggone good reason. If you don't have enough self discipline to not trade in this area right here, you have no business trading. I'm just being quite honest. You have no business trading. You can't shut it down and wait till tomorrow and see if we can't get back into the sweet spot. That's fine. If you go all week, I've gone a whole week not able to trade. Why? Because the volatility was freaking stupid high. Because Trump and Iran, the Ayatollah wanted to shoot missiles at each other. Okay, that's fine. I'll step aside and wait for the grown-ups to start acting like grown-ups, or wait for the children to act like you know what I'm talking about. You know where I stand on that. All the world leaders, they need to be locked up into a building and drug tested. Uh, all of them. Every stinking world leader needs to be locked up in a building, and they don't get out of that building until they can all get along and they all are drug tested. Then we can let them out into society. Uh, but if you can't wait, if you have so much unself discipline that you can't wait for the sweet spot, then you have no business trading. And I'm being honest. Because right here, okay, imagine you make $1,000 in the sweet spot. Okay, $1,000. Then all of a sudden, next day, you're trading in this area right here where you're losing money and barely break even. If you don't have enough self discipline to be like, man, I ain't trading this because the stats are telling me not to trade it. Okay, stats are telling me not to trade it. And let's say you have to wait another week, and then all of a sudden you get back into the sweet spot and you make like 2,000. Boom, passed. I mean, come on, just wait. Daily P&L 1480. Average ATR was 26. Look at that. Negative 50, negative 60. Look where the ATR, average ATR, look where it was, 3139. 1,000. Look where the ATR was, 46. Goes up in this area right here where we have profit factor of 13. Okay, the numbers are telling you this crap. Negative 30, negative, okay, we were at 25, negative 300. Okay, big deal. You're not going to, not every day is going to be winning days in the sweet spot. It's just the way it is. Well, look at this 30 to 35, 36. Look at that. Negative 40, negative 200, a buck 40. Okay. And look at the trades you're doing 11, 6, 14. Those commissions and slippage add up. So that negative 40 is going to be like up in the 5, 600 range. So, yeah, you really need to have some self discipline and just wait. If you're using my strategy of a 32 range bar tick march to 4, you need to listen to me because I've done the back tests. And if you don't want to listen to me, you want to change things around and go your own way, then that's fine. I hope you make money. Right now we have an ATR of 27. So why am I not turning on the auto trader? Well, because it's 1120. And if you run these stats, oh, daggone it. If you run the stats, it's not going to say it, is it? Yeah, it is. Session, custom session. I'm turning this on at 9:45, and I'm turning it off at 11:45. Why do I turn it on at 9:45? Well, because I need to let the market settle down. Okay, here I'm just going to kill this. I need to let the market settle down. Okay, I need to let the market settle down for one reason. The market needs to settle. It needs to have some direction. So there we go. Boy, look at that spread, 0.05. Yeah. The daily average is 0.13. So for 23, the day average is 0.13%. The day max is 0.23. All right. So let's talk about a little bit about spread trading. Spread trading is a phenomenal way to trade a personal account. I am hoping that Bullknox will allow me to pass 26 and 19. I'm not spread trading 27 because if I pass and then they say, oh, that's an invalid way to trade. I'm like, well, not really. It's just your stupid rules are invalid. But if Bullknox allows the spread trading strategy and I pass 19 and 26, then it's game on. I'll just take all my funded accounts and then use the auto spreader and just start gradually getting payouts. but account 27 is a stacked imbalance. As as I just showed you the stats, okay, it actually does pretty good. You're not going to have all winning days. That's just the way it is. Uh, but let's talk about, because we already talked about, it's 11:23. If you're green, you need to be done. If you're red, you need to be done. Okay, late afternoons are usually not good unless you have a strategy and you have back tested it and you have a strategy and you have back tested it for at least a couple months in different regime markets, and you've got over 1,000 trades with it and it's good, trade it. If not, and you're green, be done. If you're red, be done. Come back tomorrow. Don't try to get your money back. Okay. Let's talk about. This is a 1 minute. This is a 1 minute. Um, they ran it up and then we kind of ran right back down. We're below the VWAP, below the previous day highs, below the previous day lows right here, above the overnight highs, and I mean below the overnight highs, below the overnight lows. Okay. Uh, they're just all these buyers right here, these aggregated buyers that ran it up. Well, it looks like they took profits and they're just letting this thing trickle back down. Yeah, it is what it is. I wonder, let's look at the big trades. You can do this on the aggregated by 300 more. Yeah. Or you can do 250. 250 is usually a pretty good sweet spot. Uh, yeah. Uh, it's usually a pretty good sweet spot. And you can do that on the Ninja Trader add-on as well. You can do this on Ninja Trader add-on. Uh, let's talk about this spread chart, because this spread chart is, if you've never, and most traders don't know this on YouTube because these gurus, spread trading blows their noodle. They can only trade and regurgitate information that they've learned somewhere else. And I have seen, oh man, I've started to see, uh, I started to see some videos on spread trading, and it is just, it's pretty funny. Okay, they don't, yeah. These bubbles right here are here, let me get rid of this. These bubbles right here are 5 seconds. Okay, they're 5 seconds. These bubbles right here are 5 seconds. Okay, so every 5 seconds it will update. Okay, it just updated, and then 5 seconds from now it will update again. Now we have a basically what I talk about with spread trading is the ES and the NQ are correlated. They're highly correlated. They kind of run together. If one goes up, the other one goes up. The other one's flat. The other one's flat. If the other one goes down, then the other one goes down. It's just kind of like that. It's correlated. Okay. When it runs up, ES kind of follows the NQ. The NQ follows the ES. Sometimes they go back and forth, but normally they're in line with each other. They're highly correlated markets. Okay. So as you can see here, the ES is in yellow, the NQ is in blue. As you can see, the ES is kind of going down, so is the NQ. But the thing is, when they get out of whack too much, since they're correlated, sometimes they will come back in line with each other. Okay. These institutions are not going to allow the NQ to go like five 10% below the ES because they're highly correlated. These institutions like to keep the ES and the NQ kind of together, okay, in line with each other. Now, I was taught this by a hedge fund manager, okay, and this was done in the bond markets and also in the index future, in the index markets. Okay, I have just taken the knowledge I learned from the hedge fund manager and actually put it into a micro time frame. And now I used to trade this on a personal account, like on a higher time frame, and I would actually swing trade it. Okay, the spreads I would hold them overnight, things like that. Sometimes I would hold the trade for like 2 or 3 days, a week, and then scale in, scale out. Okay, but you can't do that with these prop firms. So the prop firms you need to be out by 4 o'clock. Okay, you need to be flat. You can't hold trades overnight. So what I was thinking is, well, if it works on a higher time frame, why won't it work on a micro time frame? So I ran the numbers and I wrote the back tests and I tried I tried a 1 minute and not so good. Tried a 5 minute, not so good. Not for scalping. Then I tried a 1 second. Started getting pretty good results. And then I tried a 30-second, 10-second, 5 second. The 5 second is the sweet spot for months of data in the back with thousands of trades. 5 minutes is a sweet spot for this, for scalping, for spread scalping. So when the NQ is below the ES, when the NQ is below the ES, NQ's in blue, the NQ is considered low value. ES is considered high value. So if you go in here and you buy the NQ because they're highly correlated and they spread apart, if you go in here and you buy the NQ and sell the ES, since they're correlated, when they come back together, right now the ES is point, let's say 0.10%, and this is 0.06, so that's 0.04%. So when the NQ trades back in line with the ES, like it showed earlier this morning when they got out of whack and they came back in. That's why I got this 614 on this account. If you buy the NQ and sell the ES, when they come back into correlation together, right now they're still correlated, but when they sometimes the NQ likes to travel up above the ES, it kind of goes back and forth. Then you'll make money. But it's not that simple. That's just the very basics of it. Okay. But it's not that simple. Why? Well, because you've got the ES. What's the ES trading at? The ES is trading at 74.45. So let's write this down 74.45. Or let's say 74.50. It don't need to be exact 74.50. Okay, and what's the NQ trading at? 29.750. 29.750. Doesn't need to be exact. 29.750. Okay. So if you buy, let me get my notes. Well, if you buy one contract, if you buy one contract of the NQ at 29.750 and you sell one contract of the ES at 74.50, the notional values are going to be off. Okay. Notional values are going to be off. We've got a 1 minute buy right here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me, if I can, I need to get a trade day in on my funded. Come on, man. I'm in QE6. We got one. Let me come over here. See what we can do. I just need to get a trade day in because if you don't get a trade day in, they're going to lock it. If you don't get a trade day in, they lock you. I think it's 7 days to be exact. I think it's 7 days. I'm not too sure, but I think it's 7 days. Oh, wow. Okay, I got a trade day in real quick. Okay, I got a trade day in real quick. Uh, because they lock you. So, like the NQ, if you bought the NQ at 29,750 and you sold the ES at 74.50, you're gonna uh, if we go here to solves, okay, just a calculator. Um, so the NQ is at 29,750. Okay, 29,750 roughly 29,750. Well, every point is $20, so times 20. So that is a notional value of 595,000. Okay, 595,000 of notional value. But if you go 74.50, you're at 372,000 notional value of the ES because you've got you're highly leveraged. Okay, when you're trading futures. So when you're trading one ES contract, that's like $372,000. So that is what's called a notional value. Okay. Now you can't be trading when you got like $540,000 minus $370,000. It's like $170,000 difference. Okay, you just can't be buying one NQ and then selling one ES and think you're going to make money if they come back in line. I mean, you might, but the notional values have to be the same or pretty daggone close within the 3%. Okay, within 3% it has to be pretty close. So that's why this up here says MES 8 contracts. I'm doing micros when I'm doing this. That 614 was done on micros. I'm doing 8 MES and 5 MNQ. Okay. So when you're doing MES, and let's say the ES is traveling at 7450 times 50, that's a notional value of 372. But times 8 is 2.9 million. 2.9 uh, 80,000. Okay. $2.9 million. Okay. That's with 8 contracts. And when you take the NQ, which is traveling like, let's say 29,750 times 20, 595 times 5 contracts is 2.975. So you got 2.975. You got 2.9 million, 700, 975,000. Okay. All right. That right there is just a difference of about $5,000. Okay. It's within the 3%. Uh, it doesn't need to be exact. Okay. But that's how you get the notional values. I'm going to do a whole video of this. Okay. But then once you buy 8 ES contracts and sell 5 NQs. Now, I do the micros just because you don't want to be doing the big boy contracts. We don't have a big account for a 50K account. If I was trading a 250K, $250,000 account, then yeah, I would be trading the big contracts, the minis, not the micros. But the 614 was done on the micros. So if that was done on the minis, that would be $6,000. Okay, so that's why you do the micros with this. Okay. Now the notional values are the same, 2.9 million, okay, with like a $5,000 difference. So because you have 8 contracts of the ES, you're shorting 8 of the MES and you're buying 5 of the MNQ. NQ. You do not care if the market goes up or down. Why? Well, if it goes up, you're going to make money on the NQ, but you're going to lose money on ES. But because the notional values are the same, you're really not going to be losing much money at all. But you will make money when they come back in line, 0.02%. Like if you bought the NQ 5 contracts and you sold ES at 0.10, when they come back in line, you make like 0.03. Okay. Uh, that is just the very basics of this. Okay. The very basics of this. Now, when I'm looking at a 1 minute and we're selling off like this, the NQ travels faster than the ES most of the time. Okay. Most of the time, because it's thinly traded market most of the time. That's just the basic concepts, okay, of spread trading and keeping the notional values. It's called a neutral notional value. Okay, we got a stacked selling balance on a 1 minute. It's called a neutral notional value. Now, what is it? 11:40. I can't pull the trigger, man. I can't pull the trigger. Maybe I should. Where are we at? Counts. I don't even know where account 26 is right there. Um, so the notional values of 5 and 8. So now that we have 8 MES, 5 MNQs, notional values are the same. Now the spread trader automatically does that calculation for me of how many contracts I need to buy and sell. It just shows it up here. That's all. That's all it does. 0.04. I can't do this because the day average was 0.13 and 0.23. So this needs to be a lot because the average so far the average in the past 30 minutes is it's 0.03. Right now we're at 0.04, so I really can't do this. I really can't show you. I'd like to. I don't want to lose money. If you could sell off more, that would be fantastic. But we're right here at the overnight lows. We're right at here at 0.04 and we're at 0.03. I don't want to do this. See the stats right here. I have the stats. Now, yesterday, the average was 0.04. It was a pretty dead day. The max was zero point 0.2 in the 5 second because, well, that was during the open. Okay. Now, today, the max was 0.24. That was during the open. Now, the day average is 0.07 so far. Today's average is 0.07. Day average. This right here, this 0.03 is a 30-minute average. I'm trading off a 5 second chart. So I need to have this, the current spread percent within a 30 minutes to be like at point, oh, 0.08, 0.10. Okay, that's what I need it to be, 0.08, 0.10 in order for me to enter, which would be buying the NQ and selling the ES. And then when that travels back up into the average of 0.01, I'll just close it out. But the reversion pause is pinned at 2020, which means they keep spreading apart and it has not traveled. It needs to travel positive, then go back negative, and then reset the reversion pause. Because what a reversion pause will do will keep you out of a spread trade that is trending down and for you to keep losing money. That is what that reversion pause is designed for. And for me to put on a trade right now when it's above 20 or it's just pinned at 20, it could be up above, I don't know. It's just not good for me. I need for this, the current spread percent average to pop to go up above positive to reset the reversion pause. And then I want it to go back down negative and be under 20 for me to put on a trade. I'm gonna have to create a video of this, a multi-series video, because this type of trading is very uh, technical. Uh, the auto spreader did this trade for me, so it automatically does all the calculations, and just does it for me, and it closes it out for me. Uh, yeah, I just don't want to do this right now. Maybe 11:45. I can't. If I do this, it's not good. Breaking my rules. But it's on account 26. Um, but you get the idea. Now, a Z score just means it takes the mean. Okay, for it to spread apart like this, if it keeps spreading apart like it did here, the Z score is going to be negative. What a Z score does, it takes two entities like ES and NQ. It takes two instruments, ES and NQ, and it gets the mean average, which is a Z score. And if the mean of the spread average has deviated even more, let's say the NQ just sells off, then the Z score will go negative like it does now. It went -1. Okay. Then because one deviation from the mean, uh, 0.06, we might be able to get a trade off here. We're going into lunchtime. It's going to be pretty dead, folks. Going into lunchtime. It's pretty dead during lunchtime. But the day's average is 0.07. It would be nice if we could go to like 0.07, 0.10 on this negative. But the the reversion pause is still negative. It's telling me that it has stayed. What this reversion pause is, this 2020, for basically a minute and 40 seconds, it has just been deviating down. It just has been negative for the past minute and 40 seconds. It's been negative for 20 seconds, for 140 seconds, for 20 of these 5-second bubbles. Okay, for a minute and 40 seconds, it's just been negative, which is not good. You want it to have like an ebb and flow for spread trading, for scalping short term like this. You want it to go up, to go positive. Want this to go positive, to go up, and then go negative, but stay below the 5-second bubbles. Let's say on the 10th bubble, it's like negative -0.07, and that's zero point zero 0.03, and then it's like negative -0.10, and the Z score is like -2. Then that's great because it has an ebb and flow, and it could travel back up pretty quickly. Right now, it's just staying. It's just pinned at 20, which is not a good thing. It's just telling me what that's telling me is that the divergence from the NQ and the ES is trending down. It just keeps going down. Yeah, really can't do much. 0.06. Come on, man. If you get down pretty heavily, like the moving average is flatlining. We got a big stacked sell imbalance we have to get through. Oh well. Uh, mhm. So the reversion pause is 20. So that's telling me for the past 25-second bars, it has been negative, which is not a good thing. There's no ebb and flow of going positive then negative then positive. There's no ebb and flow to it. Okay. So there's no ebb and flow to the spread scalping. Now I know some people are gonna this is not gonna click with them, which is fine. You can do my other strategy of what I did for account 27 with the stacked and balance. And some people don't like using range charts. I mean, that's fine. I'm just doing what has worked for me. Now, spread trading is quite different, and you're not going to learn this from these little gurus out there that regurgitate information. Um, okay, we're at negative 0.06, but we're still at a reversion pulse of 20. That's telling me that the for the past 30 minutes, because I have this coded for 30 minutes, a window of 30 minutes. See, the auto trader that I have that traded for me today, we have a window of 300. Okay, window of 300. Um, Negative 0.07. If we look at the stats, as you can see the stats right here. So today, the day's average is 0.06. And right now we're at 0.06. That's the day's average. The day's max was 0.24. And usually that comes from the first 5-10 minutes of the market. Okay. The day's max. The 5-day average is 0.04, which I only have three days of data that I've recorded so far. So, you know, later on this week, well, Thursday or Friday, we'll have some pretty good data to work with this spread trading. Are we doing the sweet and sour? Did you want to eat that? No. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what's up with financial juice. How much is going on? Look at that. Not much is going on. Trump speaks at 2, which probably means at 3. Not much is going on, folks. We're kind of running up. This is going to flip positive. Now, when this flips positive, needs to stay there a little bit for 5 seconds. See how the reversion pulse flipped to 1 now? Okay. Now we can look for if it, it's 11:50. I'm breaking my rules. Uh, you don't trade after 11:45. Uh, if we can come down here and test that buying balance, that might actually be pretty good for this. Right now we got a reversion pulse. We got 13. So for the past 5 seconds, there's been 14 bars where it has been a positive divergence. You want it to have an ebb and flow of going down, coming right back up. Spread trading is great for balanced markets, kind of like going back and forth, up and down. It's great for that. Yeah, right now it's got pinned at 20. So you really, right now, since it got pinned at 20, you would not want to try and sell the NQ and buy the ES. Well, for one, it's down. Okay, you really don't want to do that. The NQ is below the ES, but as you can see, they spread apart pretty big up in here, and then they're kind of coming back together a little bit right up in here. Okay, so if you would have bought the NQ and sold the ES as they come back in line together, once they come back in line together, you'll make money. As long as you keep the notional values the same, you don't care if it goes up or down. You're losing money on the ES, but you're making money on the NQ, but the notional value is the same. But the profit that you get is from the difference. So if you take, like, let's say you have a notion of about 200,000 because you're trading micros instead of like 2 million, like 200,000. And then you get like 0.08%. That's like $160 trade minus commissions probably be, I don't know. Let's say it's 125. Okay. So it's $125. And that's just a 0.08%. Okay. But you do that with like two or three legs. Yeah, it's like $375 trade. Okay. Uh, and you're very consistent. I'm above 70% accuracy. I'm like above 70% accuracy. Um, but that's how the spread trading is in a nutshell. I need to put in a series, a video series, and really start explaining this. It's not the type of trading you're going to get like all of a sudden it's going to click with you within 5 minutes. Okay, it's not. It's very difficult to grasp if you haven't really followed, really have done this. Because there's a lot of nuances that you really have to look at. You got to look at a Z score. You got to look at the mean, the deviation from the mean, okay, where the correlated markets have deviated from each other. And you got to have certain things like you got to know your stats. These are the stats. These are the stats that I have uh, because I'm recording the data. Uh, I've ran it through Data Bento for months, uh, so I know what I'm looking for. And here's the thing: if your day average is 0.06%, but yet you're at 0.05, why would you put on a trade? You want to be down, kind of like you want to like put the odds in your favor. The best time to do this is in the morning after the first 5 minutes at 9:35. That's where I made this right here, 614. It was over 1,000. It was crazy. But by the time I was able to get things flattened, ended up with 600. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I need to write the code and fix that tonight. I need to write the code and fix that. So my P&L would have been 1,400. I will fix that code, and that code will be fixed, and we will be looking good. Um, Man, it's 12 o'clock. You really don't. I mean, if you're green for the day, don't be screwing around. Okay. If you're green for the day, don't be screwing around giving money back. So the average spread between the ES and NQ for today is .oh 0.06. That is the average. Okay, the day's max is .24. That was from the opening. That's where I made the 600 bucks was from that, and that's on micros, man. It's on micros. If I was trading the big boy contracts like 8 MESs, 5 MNQs, that'd be like a $6,000 day. If you got the kind of capital to do that in a personal account, be my friend. Uh, go at it. Um, if you're with Bullknox, see, here's the whole thing. I want to see. I want to pass an eval. Account 19 and account 26. Okay, those are spread trading. Account 27 is my stacked and balanced trader. I know that's valid to use with Bullknox. But if the spread trading, if they allow me to pass an account and they throw me into a funded account using the spread trading, man, it's gonna be game on. If we're able to do that, it's gonna be game on. Uh, because then what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be game on because then you can use the $250,000 account and do 25 contracts and start trading the big boy and start doing those two, three, four, $5,000 days. Uh, but I need to test. I need to test it to make sure. Now, Bullknox does not allow you to buy ES, sell the ES in two different accounts, and or do all this other stuff in different accounts to make it. They don't allow that. Okay. This is all done in one account. Okay. You're trading the NQ and the ES together in one account. They might allow it, they might not. If they don't allow it, then who cares? I'll just trade personal account like I've done for years. Um, I don't care. I'll just go trade a personal account. My money, my rules. And here's the thing: you want to use these prop firms. You want to use them. You want to get paid. You want to get your payout. Use them. Save the money. Open up a personal account. Start trading a personal account and screw these prop firms. Okay, your money, your rules. As long as you got a trading plan and you are consistent and you're disciplined, you'll have no problems. Ooh, thank you. High five. Yeah, girl. All right. Now I know some people are saying, "Whoa, why didn't you buy the NQ here and sell the ES here, and then right here you would have made money?" Yeah, I would have, but I like following this right up in here. There's a set strategy for the spread trader. And that set strategy is the same thing the alder trader did to bank that $600. Would have been 1,000, but it is what it is. I kind of yeah, whatever. I will get there. Uh, all right, I got to eat some lunch. Uh, the wife made some homemade sweet and sour chicken, homemade. So, alrighty, okay. Yeah, I mean, like yesterday was pretty good. We'll go over. This is a 5-second chart with these bubbles. Over to the rise of 1 minute. And here's the thing: if you want to learn how to spread trade and you want to learn how to do this, You can go on Ninja Trader and do that, like that Sim 101, and start doing that. Like go into the execution, like an order entry window right here, and put 2 of them up there. Okay, just get like 2 order entries, put 2 of them up there. Do a ticker of MES and MNQ. Do 8 contracts for the ES and do 5 contracts for the MNQ. MES 8, MNQ 5 contracts. Okay, and start testing it. Start what I'm teaching you. Start doing it in a paper trading account. You'll get it. Just don't get the idea where it's a win-win trade you never lose. Don't do that. And this works in the forex market. I was spread trading the forex market when the tariff wars were going on. Man, that was some crazy crap. I'd be down thousands one day and up thousands the next. The days at the forex market when I was spread trading the oh wow, look at it. NQ crossed over. So if you bought the NQ here and sold the ES here, NQ definitely crossed over. So when they come back together, close out the leg, leave another leg open, and see what you can do. So this platform will get released when there's enough beta testers that want to support it, because I don't want to get an investor involved. Because as soon as I do that, it's gonna be like $50 a month when it gets released. And if you've been following me, you'll notice that these accounts, 19, 27, 26, they ain't been going up no fast. I've been working on them slowly. I mean, the thing about the stacked and balance, here's the thing about the stacked and balance. Stacked and balance trading, some days you'll make $200, the next day you'll make like 3 grand. I mean, it's crazy. But I'd rather go back to a slow market. I'd rather go back to a market that doesn't, that I would rather go back to a market when it's 30 ATR and that's considered high. Okay. I'd rather go back to below 30 ATR. Why? Market's not as volatile. People are saying, "Well, you can't make as much money." Well, BS. When it's like that, the stacked and bound strategy, the 32-4 strategy works really good, and you can be very consistent. And when you are consistent, day in and day out, some days are gonna be red, that's fine. Just keep them small. Know when to quit. But when you're consistent, you can do you can up your contracts, and you can just be consistently making the money, okay? Consistency, just keep going. That's what I'd rather have. I'd rather have a nice peaceful world, and the markets just be kinda consistent below 30 ATR, between, like, 10 and 30 in the morning. Why? Well, because of consistency. I'll make more money. Alrighty. Okay, what you doing, market? What you doing? Okay, what we got here? What we got? What we got? What we got? We got reversion pause at 20-20. Um, yeah. Um, oh, 262 aggregated buyer. That's 262 contracts within milliseconds. Okay, that's 262 contracts within milliseconds. That's not no retail trader, man. Retail trader is we're like 5% of the market volume for the futures. The banks and institutions, this is their realm. They own it. We retail traders are just visitors, very little peon visitors. It's not like the stocks. Stocks are different. Stocks are different. Okay. Ooh, we're at a positive point 10. We got an average of 0.06 on today. Today's the 23rd. Ooh. We got reversion pause. Come on, man. If you kind of get up there, man, it's 12 o'clock. I can't put on this stinking trade. I mean, I possibly could. Be breaking my rule with this reversion pause, though. Previous day highs is 39.68. 39.68. Overnight highs is 30,700. 30,700. Overnight highs. We're still below that. We're below yesterday's previous day's lows. We're still below that too. So we are not very bullish. Okay. We're not very bullish. But this right here, this is a spread chart. Okay. Uh, I closed down the range chart where I scalp off of on account 27. Okay. I kind of, yeah, we'll see what we can do. Um, we'll see what we can do. Is point, you only got about 0.10 on the past 30 minutes. We have a positive 0.12% a deviation. The average in the past 30 minutes is 0.08. The daily average is 0.06. So it's actually going up pretty good. But we got a reversion pulse of 20, which means past 25-second bars have been a positive divergence, which I don't know. I need to test this. I need to run through the test engine to see if a reversion pulse above like 30. Would 30 be good? Uh, do I need to get that? Okay, I'm making my tea. Like I don't know, man. I have spread traded in a personal account for years. Okay, there's a video out there of me. I wanted to create a channel a while back. Let's see if I can't find this crap. Let's see, spread trading. Spread trading. Yes, do you guys think I need to put a video cam? Do you need to actually see my mug? What do you guys want to do? Where we? Come on, man. All right, search, brothers, brothers, sisters. There we go, right there. Spread trading the NQ and ES. There's an old video of me. It was called Trading the Spread. That was the channel. I wanted to do it. I got busy. I was still a software engineer, and I got busy, and I couldn't do it. I was using TradingView to teach it too. Here, let's see if I. Yeah, see right here. There's an old video of me spread trading the NQ and the ES. I was explaining it. And I'm going to be creating these types of charts right here for like a 1 minute, 5 minute. I just haven't had time to do it. I need to find the time to do this shit. Yeah, I need to really, but this is a good video to learn. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys need to see the video? This was when I was still down in the DC area. I was working for Booz Allen Hamilton as a senior software engineer. Yeah, I was down in Booz Allen, senior software engineer. Yeah, I was working as a senior software engineer. Uh, yeah, you would have made money. Sell the NQ, buy the ES, came back down. Yeah, you would have made money. Um, come on back down to the negative divergence. 30, 30 seconds, 30. Oh, oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna go get my tea. Okay. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to get my tea. Uh, yeah, it's on. Oh yeah, come on, sell off. Here, I'll be right. Alrighty. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, we're going negative. That's pretty good. Come on, you gonna sell off pretty good? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna sell off? You gonna get down to overnight lows? What you gonna do? NQ, are you gonna crap the bed? Are you gonna rip people's faces off? What you gonna do? I had a reversion pause, man. Ooh, ooza, ooza. What you got there? Well, we got a day average in 623. We got a day average of 0.06. Right now in the past 30 minutes, we're at a negative 0.04. We're at average in the 30 minutes is 0.08. Holy smokes. Uh, we got a reversion pulse of 15 so for the past 16, 5 seconds has been like that. Let's, I'll just enter. Okay. So if I entered the trade, what I'm looking for is a positive, for them to come back, for the NQ to start traveling back above. So when you get into this, wasn't an ideal trade. I'm just trying to show you stuff. This right here, the past 30 minutes. Okay, the average is 0.08. Okay, this is actually. Uh, I'm just gonna go ahead and close it out. I'm not gonna. Uh, I'm just gonna wait. We got a z-score negative 2.5, so the deviation was there. I need for this deviation for this negative to be like negative 0.10. Okay. It's 12:22. You really don't want to be trading, to be quite honest. You really don't want to be trading. Um, so it's lunchtime. They'll probably dry up like they did yesterday. That's just the way it's been. I got 0.08. It needs to be 0.10. So it really needs to travel up high. The NQ really needs to travel up high to like 0.10 in the next minute in order for this to actually be a really good valid trade. And I don't think we're going to get that. We might. No, not gonna get it. Needs to be about 10 seconds. We're not gonna get it. Yeah. That's why spread trading in the morning, usually the best. Two positive delta candles in a row. Yeah. Um, if you actually look, well, you don't know it because you don't know the strategy. Spread trading. If you actually look, my NQ range scalper. Uh, I mean, I don't trade if it's between 30 and 35. I mean, anything below 30, I'm using a 32 range bar, tick march to 4. But if you look at this right here, I'm using 32 range bar 4, but a delta filter. I'm using to make sure that I'm making sure that the current range bar has a higher delta average than other ones. And the average 1 minute delta has to be high. Okay. So doing the delta is personally fine. I'm a big believer in using delta. Uh, okay. That was too bad that didn't meet the criteria because that would have been a good trade. It came back down. That would have been a good trade for the spread. That would have been a pretty decent trade. Let's see, two positive delta candles in a row. Yeah, that's negative point 0.1. Man, this is. Oh, I ain't got much time. 12:30. I'm playing around in the count 26 because I don't want to use 19 or 27. Uh, they're actually pretty decent. Count 26 I can do. So let's see what we have. We're just sitting here waiting for a pretty good divergence on the NQ, which we might actually get. Yeah, we're just sitting here waiting. This is the way it is in the afternoons. Okay, point oh 0.04, 0.06. Reversion pulse is over 20, which is not good. It means past 20 seconds. Let's see what we can do here, though. But that average is 6. It needs to be, man, it needs to be lower. Oh, well. 12:30. We could end up like we did yesterday and end up chopping around. That would be a bad thing. Oh, man, come on. Still got the data recording. Yep. .06. I need for you to get down like point 0.10, point 0.15 in 30 minutes. Average is point oh 0.05. Today's average is point oh 0.06 deviation. The max was just from the opening drive. Come on. But what could suck is if I get into a trade and I can't get out by 4. That would suck. Well, we got point oh 0.09. We've got some kind of movement coming. Got, yeah. So So I thought for sure. I mean, we haven't closed that gap yet. That's the bad thing. We haven't closed that gap yet. That don't mean we need to close it today. We can close it later on. It could be this week. I mean, it could even be next week when we close that gap. We have no idea, man. All I know is that we might close it, we might not. Who knows? What's the old 1 minute? This is what the 1 minute looks like. 1 minute's just kind of just going up and down, just kind of pissing around. Ain't doing very much. This morning we had some pretty good movement this morning. This morning was pretty nice. This morning was actually pretty daggone nice this morning. Well, what are you going to do, NQ? The volume's kind of dried up, which is to be expected. It's lunchtime. It's a lunchtime, folks. It's to be expected. It's a luncher. It's a luncher. Ooh, little trip up. Yeah, we don't know what the heck is going on, folks. Here, let's get the heat map going again. You see the heat map? I need to work on the heat map a little bit. NQU6. We'll just tick merge this to 4 so it doesn't go all crazy. Well, what about 15? What about 20? 20 looks pretty good. Do this volume of 2, to be quite honest. Volume of 2, yeah. I don't know. Oh, daggone it. I'll get this settled. Uh, there's the heat map. We are below the previous day's lows. That's not good. Okay. If they want to do anything, they need to get above that crap. Okay. They really need to get above that. If they want to do anything. I mean, the previous day's lows is 30,500. That's quite far away. That's quite far away. Okay, now it's $61 profit. You just saw that spread trade. Let me explain this shit. So it was like negative 40. Now it's positive 61. So it was like $100 and some dollar spread. Okay. It's very, very boring, to be quite honest. This is what happens when I get bored. I start clicking buttons. But why did I get into that spread? Well, for one, okay, as always, you got to be notional value neutral. So if we look at the execution, so we look at the executions because we were down in this area right up in here. Okay, we were down in this area right up in here. So I don't look at the times. I got them jacked up. I got to fix my code. Hey, it's just me. I'm doing the best I can. Um, right now, I just don't want to be able to trade and make money with it. But the MNQ, I bought 5 of them. Okay, so I bought 5 of the micro NQs and I sold 8 of the micro ESs to keep the notional values the same. So when they spread apart like that, and it spread apart like I think it was like 0.08, something like that. It wasn't all that good. It really wasn't a good trade. Okay, it really wasn't. Um, so but they spread apart, so I went in 5 MNQs, bought 5 MNQs, and sold 8 MES. So when they came back up in here, and as you can see, the bubbles here, okay, the bubbles here, these bubbles, when they're big, that means the Z score is big, okay? These bubbles are kind of small. The Z score ain't all that good. It's like positive +1. It's okay. I mean, ain't nothing to write home about. But the Z score probably was positive 2, negative 2, something like that. But as we are buying the NQ and selling the ES, they came back up in line right here. Okay. So then I noticed the positive divergence in the past 30 minutes because this shows the past 30 minutes. We were right here. The day's average is 0.06. But once we got down here to like 0.08, I put on the spread and then the average. I don't even know what the average is. Right now it's 0.04. And once we came back in line together and this positive started going positive and the delta was kind of neutral, that's when I closed out the spread and just took my profits. Okay. It was like $100 and some dollar profit. Because I had to make my money back that I lost because I was idiotic and I did something stupid because I was bored. So I lost $40. Now I'm positive 61. So it is what it is, folks. And that $28 positive right there on the funded account, that's just me doing a trade day. So that's me doing a trade day. So Because with Bullnox, if you don't trade within 7 days, I guess they lock your account or something. I don't want the funded account to go away. I mean, I really need to enable another one, to be quite honest. I need to enable another one because, well, if you look at it, I only got these evals. I got one funded account, that I've so far got activated. Uh, so I'm just kinda pissing around, to be quite honest. I'm working on the thing right here to hide the account values, which I need to put it up here as well. Uh, do I care about if you know my accounts, the numbers? No, I do not care. It's not a personal account. I don't care. You want to try and go hack Bullnox? Go at it. But hey, you you see, well, as you saw, I did put on that spread, and I just made $100 and some dollars. I had to dig myself out of a hole. I put myself in like $40. So, but I'm up like $1,000 for the day. Uh, these two accounts, 26 and 19, they are spread accounts, and then this 27 is the stacked and balanced 32 range stacked and balanced trading that I do in the mornings. Um, it's 1 o'clock. I'm not going to be pissing around anymore, man. I'm not doing any more trades. I'm not doing any more trades. I just kind of showed you a quick scalp on a spread. This is not something you're going to get right away, man. Okay, or a woman or whatever. I don't know. This is not something you're going to get right away. It takes time. This is not something that it's not something that's taught on the internet properly. You got some of these little idiots out there that trying to, oh, I did a spread today. I bought the NQ, sold the ES, and they're probably showing you accounts that they did pretty good on. They're not showing you live. Uh, they're not explaining things of how to really scalp it properly in an extremely low time frame. Spread trading is done by institutions, market makers, banks, all the big boys do it, okay? But they do it in a very high time frame, okay? And they swing trade it, okay? And they don't care if the market goes up or down. Hedge funds, because I was taught this by a hedge fund manager, they don't care if the market goes up or down, okay? It's just a way for them to make money. Um, so I took the knowledge I learned from the guy. I can't remember his name. But I took the information I learned from him and I put it into a micro time frame because I used to do this on a personal account years ago and did pretty well. Uh, yeah. Oh, I remember one day I was laying in bed with the wife and I opened up my tablet and I opened up my tablet to check my spread that I was on. And then I looked at it and it was down like 2,000. Okay, the spread was down like $2,000. This happened years ago. So I was laying in bed with the wife, and I woke up and I grabbed my tablet to check the spread that I had on a ESNQ spread, and I was down like $2,000. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I might add a leg or something. And then all of a sudden, I hit the wrong button on the tablet, and I closed the stinking spread for a $2,000 loss. And I'm like, oh my god. So I ended up the morning I started the morning with a $2,000 loss because I clicked the wrong button. I closed the trade, and I was like, "Oh my word, I'm never going to do this on a tablet again." Uh, so then I got up out of bed, got to my desk. I'm like, "Okay, I can salvage the trade." So it was all working properly. And I was like, you know what? I was down. I was thinking about adding a leg anyway. So I put on two legs, and by lunchtime, I made like $1,800. I'm like, okay, I made some money back, and then I just closed it and moved on to the next trade. The moral of the story is: do not check your positions in the morning without coffee. No, 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 no. Okay. So you just saw me put on a spread and then close it out right here. Okay. So right here, so I got into the spread roughly around in this area. Why? Well, because the NQ was selling off and it was rough. I don't know where it was up in here on the 1 minute. I think it's already passed. But these numbers right here, okay, this number up here, these stats, we're going to have 5 days. Right now, we only got 3 days working, but pretty soon, the 4th and the 5th, 24, 25, we need to wait till Friday or Thursday. We need to wait till Thursday to get some good average rolling stats, okay? Because with spread trading, I really use the average, the 5-day average and 5-day max. It's a must to use this, okay? You have to know where the market has gone. Is the ES and NQ still highly correlated, or have they deviated quite a bit? What is the 5-day average max? Right now it's 0.17, but we don't have 5 days, okay? Because I just wrote this last night to show this, okay? And plus the data that I'm recording MES, recording MNQ just started like uh yesterday, to be quite honest. We're not counting Friday, 19th to June 10th. We're not counting that just because, it was a half day, so I ain't counting that. But why did I get in the spread? Well, these numbers down here are the past 30 minutes. Realistically, it's the past 25 minutes, but I'll say the past 30 minutes. Okay, the average is 0.04. Okay, don't worry about RP reversion pause. I'll explain that. But right now we're at 0.05, 0.04. Average is 0.04. But I know you're saying, but Chris, you said when they spread apart to buy the NQ and sell the ES and keep the notional values the same. 5 MNQs and 8 MES to keep the notional value the same. Yes, that is true. However, the past 30 minutes, the average has been 0.04. So why would you get in when it's 0.03, 0.04? There's no reason to do that. You're trading a 5-second spread chart, so you want to scalp it. You want to be in a trade for like 2 to 5 minutes and take your money and run. Okay, kind of like how you saw me there. I don't know how long I was in the trade. 5 minutes, I have no idea, but it came up here and I took it off. Why? Well, because more than likely it's going to, because the average, we went to 0.01 or something like that, and I just closed it out because of the average is 0.04. So more than likely we're going to spread apart again, which we actually are right now. So when this goes down to like a 0.08, okay, and your average is 0.04, normally you can get into the trade and have them come back to the mean and you're good. The Z-score is neutral, so I really wouldn't be taking the trade. Okay, a Z-score just averages. A Z-score is something that takes two entities, the ES and NQ. They're correlated, okay, but then one of them might, like the NQ might sell off more than ES, so then they deviate from each other. Now, if that deviation is one deviation, then the Z-score will be -1. If they deviated twice, deviation 2 times the average of the medium, then that's a Z-score of 2. I'm going to make a video series of all this, explaining this in detail. So I just wouldn't put on a spread right now, just because the average is 0.04 and we're at 0.04. And actually, look at the day average up here. The day average is 0.06, and it's been like that. The day's max is 0.24. The day's average 0.06. Is this updating? The 5-day average max is 0.17. Okay, this is a must really look at 5-day average. Okay, because if you're going 5 days, once we get 5 days worth of data, and if the 5-day max average is 0.2, and you're like at a 0.25 deviation within 30 minutes, that could be a possibly banger of a trade. Okay, because when it goes back to 0.01, that's going to be some some good profits for you. But once we get this filled out, and you're not going to learn this all in just one day of watching me. It's not going to happen. You'll get the basics. And what I highly recommend is just jumping on NinjaTrader or whoever and do this. Uh, get an order execution window, get two of them up and running. Okay, get two of them up and running. Put MESU on one, and then put MNQU on another one. Look at my windows here. The ES is 8. So do quantity of 8 and then a quantity of 5. And then the NQ and the ES, what you want to do is sell the ES and buy the NQ. Okay. And just do that on a demo account and you'll start understanding and follow me and you'll start understanding what's going on. Okay. Actually, that's how I traded with these two charts right here. I used to have two DOMs up and I would trade that. There's also some other really cool things that you can do with spread trading. Um, right now I have all this kind of hybrid automation with the spread trader. This is the manual one where you see that $600 profit was from the auto trader this morning. This was the auto trader that I've developed that does this spread and it just automatically trades for me. I just use the manual spread trader to piss around sometimes just to have fun. But yeah, you need to do that just to kind of get an idea of how this kind of works. Spread trading, once you learn this, this is something that you can use on a personal account and make consistent profits. It's something that you can use to make consistent profits. Let's take a look. That's the stack, spread. 022. Today's 99.87. Let's see what today looked like. You see that 420 down there? That was my stacked and balanced trading. Okay, that was my stacked and balanced trading today. Okay, if you would have kept on trading my plan, okay. So I mean, I'm done. I made 420 on the stacked and balanced on a 32 range chart. But if you only trade from 9:45 to 11:45, now I ran the numbers just for today because what I'm doing, I'm getting the data, start recording ES and NQ. Okay. Instead of using data bento, I'm just recording my own information and forward testing it and then running these tests. There's a reason why I'm doing this because I need numbers. I'm a numbers person. I'm a software engineer. I need numbers. As a engineer, I need data, man. I love me some data. But June 23rd, which is today, we would have done 16 trades, 6 wins, 4 losses. Best trade was 720. Worst trade was 320. If I would have kept it running, the daily P&L is 570. But I already made 420. I just shut it down. The average ATR is 39. Okay, that's fine. Okay, ATR average 35 to 40. We've been around this 35-40 range for, today from 9:45 to 11:45. We've been at a 35-40 range. Okay, 16 trades, 6 wins, 37% win rate. Well, that's because we got so many break evens. We got winning 6, losing 4, and then 6 break evens. I count break evens as somewhat losers. So that's why the percentage is down. Gross win, gross loss, profit factor 1.58. That's telling me that today, for every $100 I lost, I made 158. Every $1,000 you lose, you make 1,500. Okay. Profit factor at 1.8. Okay. Out of all those trades, consecutive wins, 3, consecutive losses, 2. Average win, 13, average losses, 12. That's, this ain't, today's not a good day. That's why I shut it down. I just wasn't feeling it. Not a good day. If I exclude my number one trade, I'm negative. That's why I shut it down. Because I was looking at the ATR and I was like, yep, this ain't going to work out. Today I'm going to take my profits and run. I was disciplined enough to shut it down to realize I need to shut it. Because if I would have kept it running, we would have been negative. Just the way it is. That's the way it is, folks. Let me look at the spread trades if we would have kept it running. Uh, stack, spread two. Was it 99.81? So 99.81, 81. Okay, 99.81. I just looked at my history, what I'm running at, and then I just did this. So we're doing my test engine, and I'm testing the data for today. Okay. Well, actually, for all the days, the 19th, the 22nd, which was a pretty good day. The 22nd, $1,800. That was yesterday. I didn't make 1,800. I made like 700. But the 23rd, it was like 415, which I did better. I did 614. I shut it down when I was profitable. Okay. But the spread trading, what I do here on my auto trader, if I would have kept it running, this is what I would have done so far today is this right here. Not very decent day, but it is what it is. I know when to shut it down, folks. Okay. But so far for the past couple of days, $2,300 ain't bad. If you would have kept it running, this is trading micros, folks. This is trading micros. This is trading 8 MES and 5 MNQs, spread trading. Okay. There's your P&Ls right there. P&L column right there. Negative 500. Ooh. Why is that not negative 500? We got negative 65. So you do take losses. The reason it's negative 500 is because I have a trade stop of 500. It got out of whack. I'm going to cut it if it gets out of whack. If that spread keeps going, I'm cutting it. I'm not letting it turn into a massive loser. I'm cutting it. Why? Well, my average win is 361. My average loss so far is 282. My win rate is 80%. Winners 8, losers 2. So spread trading is highly, highly profitable trading strategy. Once you get your head wrapped around it, it's something you ain't gonna forget. It ain't something you're gonna forget, that's for sure. It's something I've been using for years. Um, yeah, I hope that wraps it up. For you. Uh, we got day average of 0.06. That's not being updated. Here, let me write some notes. I think that needs to be updated real time. I'll be right back. I just got to throw stuff away. Oh, God. No, she wasn't scratching. Don't get on her. um. Okay, we shit in the bed. NQ gonna shit the bed. Come on there, brother. Get on down, NQ. It's 1 o'clock. I really wouldn't be trading. I wouldn't be putting those spreads on it. If you do, you better do it in a demo account. Okay, but let's see what we can do. Ooh, we got stacked selling balance. We got some stackers up in here. We got stacks. Bam. We got stacked selling balance. We got 280 aggregated sell. We closed below it, and we're going downtown. We got another selling balance. We're going downtown. Overnight lows? Are we going to go kiss the overnight lows? You going to kiss the overnight lows good night? Okay, so this is what we got going on. We got in the past 30 minutes, we got the 5-day average of 0.17. We're at 0.10. We got the 5-day average. We got the daily max is 0.24 deviation percentage on a day max. That was the opening drive, basically. That's usually the opening drive, the 0.20 opening drive, first 10 minutes, man. Okay, that's just that. We're at 0.10 right now. The average in the past 30 minutes is 0.03. We got a reversion pause of 20. So for the past 20 seconds, basically a minute and 40 seconds, we have been pushing, deviating down to a negative. Okay. That's usually my auto trader does not trade when it's pinned to a 20. It just passes trades. I don't care if it comes back up and rockets back up and you could have made money. I do not do stuff like that because when I'm doing spread trading, I want ebb and flow. I want up, down, up, down, up, down. I want ebb and flow going on. You get that during the mornings. Sometimes in the mornings, you will get trades and it just starts trending up and up and up and up, and the NQ will deviate from the ES all morning long. And that right there, the RP reversion pause is going to save your booty from blowing the stinking account because but Chris told me that if I buy the NQ and sell the ES and they come back together, I make money and I go buy me some beer. No. Chris is telling you that the reversion pause is pinned at 20, which means the NQ is deviating from the ES and it ain't coming back anytime soon. So lay off of the beer. Get that later. Uh, uh Yeah, I got that open. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a point oh six, point oh six. Okay. Uh, man, I am so tempted to do this, man. But I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. It needs to reset. When it resets, the NQ needs to come up here. It needs to go positive, stay positive for 5 seconds, reset the reversion pause, then move back down, and then put on a trade. Well, it's 1 o'clock and you need to be closed out by 1600 hours, which gives you about 3 hours. Hey. It is what it is. If it's a personal account, you ain't got to be out by 6 o'clock. You just hold it overnight. If you got the margin and the capital to do that, you can do that. I used to do it all the time. But I was trading a personal account too. Okay. Oh, we got a little buy and bounce right there. You see that? Got taken away. Got average 0.04. Now, if you got that 0.10 and you come back to a 0.04, that's about 0.06%. Okay. Okay, 0.06%. Let's come back in here into the calculator. The calculator was $1.9 million, but you're not trading that. You're trading 190,000 because you're trading micros times 0.06%. That's about $114 trade per leg. Okay, I mean you can keep going until it flips positive. That's fine. Ooh, look at that. It's going to go positive now. This reversion pause just means that the past 25-second candles has been negative for 25-second candles. Okay, you want it to go positive. You need some ebb and flow to be able to get out of these. Here's the thing, you want the ebb and flow and the reversion pause to be below 20 before you're taking trades because of the ebb and flow. You don't want to be stuck into these stinking spreads. You want to scalp it. You want in and out, in and out. You want to get your money within the first minute to 5 minutes, in and out. Okay? You don't want to stay into a daggone trade. The longer you stay in, the worse it could get. And then all of a sudden, 4 o'clock rolls around and you're like negative $200 and you got to close out the stinking trade. Now, as you can see, the reversion pause flipped positive. Okay, it flipped positive. This flipped positive, so the reversion pause reset. It needs to have an ebb and flow. It needs to move back down negative below 0.04, probably to a 0.06, 0.07, and then get into a trade. But, it happens really good in the mornings. That's why I picked up that $600. It was 1,000. I just couldn't close it out in time. I don't know. Yeah, I got right to code to fix that for my auto trader. I got right to code to fix that. Okay, so if we get a pullback and we get negative, like negative 0.07, 0.08, that would be a really good trade to be putting on, and maybe hold it for 5 minutes and get out. Spread trading is not like the stacked and balance. Like stacked and balance, you could have like 10, 15 trades. Spread trading, one to two, 1 to 3 trades in the morning, and you're good to go. Okay, you can do actually one trade and be good to go. You can do one trade and be good to go. I'm trying to see. Yeah. So the average duration on the 19th, we're not going to count that. That was a holiday, but on the 22nd, right here, we were in the trade for 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Today, we've had it stops trading after a certain time period, after 11:45. Okay, but we were in the trade for 2 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes, 8 minutes. 10 and 12 was quite long trade. Uh, but yeah, I just went on ahead and shut it down because I made my money and I'm done. Usually with spread trading, like if I make my money on the first trade, I'm done for the day. Okay, I don't push the luck. I could come back. Why? Because the opening drive is where I bank it. Okay, the opening drive is where I bank it. I do not put on the spread the first 5 minutes. That crap will rip your face off. You get into a spread and it keeps going, it's going to rip your face off. Okay. Um, Unless you got the cojones to keep adding, but you got to know when to stop, man. I mean, you really. Uh, but yeah, come on. Let me show you. Yeah, but the spreads today for the whole month so far, from the 19th to 23rd, basically the past 2 days, it's been 10 trades, 8 winners, 80% win rate. Okay. P&L's 2,300. All right. So spread trading the micros is profitable. Okay. And now let me tell you something. You can easily do this in a personal account like I do. Okay. You've got I don't care what the market's doing. It's figure 115. You should be done for today. I mean, I think you're like $50 on a micro. You have to be like $50. Well, prop firms call that hedging.
Yeah, some of them will call it hedging probably. That's why I'm testing it with bull knocks. I'm testing it with bull knocks to see if I can get away with it. Because hedging, the thing is, well, these prop firms are going to, they're jerkwads, man. They really are. Okay. Uh, I'm doing this in the exact same account. I'm not doing 2 different accounts, same instrument, whatever. If they allow, that's why I'm doing it on here on account 26 and 19. If I pass 19 and Bull Knox throws it into a funded account, then it's a valid way of trading. I'm not going to send them an email and explain to them this is what I'm doing, blah blah blah, because I can guarantee you they don't know what the hell it is. I can guarantee you they don't know what the hell it is. Um, and then they'll just say, "Well, that's invalid." Okay, whatever. If I pass the eval and they throw me into a funded, then I'm gonna go trade the funded same way. If I pass the eval and they say, "Well, that's invalid trading," I'll be like, "Okay, whatever." Then I'll just reset it and then just go into the stacked and balanced trade like I'm doing for account 27. And then I'll just go trade and I'll keep trading my personal account. I'll just keep trading a personal account like this because I don't give a shit about these stupid prop firms. My money, my rules. There has been a prop firm where it is allowed. I can't remember where it's at. It's a prop firm over in England. Uh, I'll have to find it. I don't know. But these prop firms, they don't want you profitable, man. And what they don't realize is this type of trading, this spread trading, most people blow up. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They blow up. Um, I forgot what I was doing. Oh well. Uh, do, 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 22nd. Trade stop. Yeah, 500. But oh well. You gotta get trade stops. Wins, 5 minute losses, 10 minutes. Yeah, see, trade duration average 6 minutes, wins 5 minutes. You go over 5 minutes, you're looking for it to turn into a loser. It needs to have some ebb and flow. It needs to have some ebb and flow. If you get good at this style of trading, and these prop firms don't allow it, who cares? Go trade a personal account. It's a lot more relaxing. Okay, it's a lot more relaxing. Your money, your rules. You don't have to put up with their BS crap. You make $500, you go transfer it into your bank account that day. Use the prop firms to learn. Use the prop firms to make money. Use them, throw them away, go trade a personal. That's what I do. Just use them. Oh, I am sure some prop firms will call it hedging. I'm sure they will. Like I'm pretty sure Apex would call it that. I'm pretty sure Lucid would call it that. Uh, I don't know. Most of the see, here's the thing. If you start trading like this in a prop firm and you are profitable and you're very consistent, and you're like at a 70% win rate, these prop firms gonna be like, nope, we don't want you. Nope, we don't want you. You're gonna you're nope, nope. That's how professionals trade. We don't want you. We want you non-professional traders that have no stinking discipline whatsoever, so we can make money off of you. These fake prop firms are probably the worst thing that ever happened to the trading community. The best thing that ever happened was, uh, the micros. Micros are great because you can take a small account and you can just learn how to trade and have some discipline. Because that's real money. Not a whole lot, it's micros. Uh, you got to learn. These fake prop firms are just use them and move on. Yeah, if you trade like this, let's say you trade one account and you short the ES and you go to another account and you long the NQ, that could be considered hedging, and I know they don't allow that. But in this exact same account, I'm not sure, and I don't even know because a real person is not looking at this. It's going to be a computer that looks at this and analyzes it more than likely. I don't know. If it's valid, it's valid. I guess we'll find out with account 19 because more than likely this one, account 19 or 26, one of them is going to pass this eval with the spread trading. And if we get flung into a funded account and we get a payout, yeah, then Bull Knox is game on. If not, we'll just go to another one. And then I'll just stick with the stacked and balanced. Stacked and balanced trading. Let's take a look at the stacked and balanced trading. I mean, the stacked and balanced trading, we can look at that. That was 99.91. 99.91. The stacked and balanced trading, let's take a look at that. This is on a range chart, 32 tick merge to 4 ratio, a ratio of 4 levels of 2, stacked levels of 2. So let's go ahead and run the numbers for June. We'll just take a look at that when that's done. Stacked and balanced is the way to go. You get a lot of trades. Um, you get a lot of trades that way, and it does run. Now, what I do with the stacked and balanced, because this is running, I do, where is it? Right here, 9:45 to 11:45. It's only for the first 2 hours. Why? Well, the first 10, 15 minutes, first 15 minutes, I just don't trade because it's like the opening drive. It's just the Wild West. It just kind of goes crazy and it needs to settle down. That's why, and I ran the numbers. I ran the numbers, and normally you either break even or you lose money. Okay. The first 15 minutes is stacked and balanced. So that's why I go from 9:45 to 11:45. Okay. So that's what I do for the first 2 hours. So the numbers you see are going to be for the first 2 hours of trading. Now, today, I did 420. I made my money and I shut it down because the ATR was starting to slow down. So I just went on ahead and just shut it down. I'll do it again tomorrow. That's fine. So this is going to be running until June 1st through the 18th, I think. Something like that. It won't be the past couple of days. And this is running uh, from databento.com. The stats are from databento.com. Yeah, June 1st through the 18th. Okay, daily P&L 3,800. Okay, that's an easy past account, and we're only doing basically one contract. Okay, um, right here, daily P&L 1400, 360, 180, 400 negative, 500 negative 60, 1100 positive 680, 260, 900 negative 3, negative 4, negative 3, positive 140. So, total trades, 14 trading days. You get a positive of 3,800. Your average daily P&L is 276. So if you're doing two contracts, that would be about $500. Your average ATR for those first 18 days was 36. So that's between 30 and 35 is where your dead zone is, but that 36 is above it. Okay. We've already ran through this before. We got total trades of 163. We got 42 winners, 45 losers, 76 break evens. Here is where the sweet spot is right here. Okay. Between an ATR of 30 and below is a sweet spot for the 32 range bar tick march to 4 is the sweet spot. Okay. You get a profit factor of 2. Profit factor, you're losing money between 30 to 35. That's why I just don't trade that ATR range. Between 30 and 35, I shut it down. Why? Because normally you lose money. Between 35 and 40, I still shut it down. Why? Because it's only a profit factor of 1. That's like a break even. I ain't doing that crap. When it's above 45, sustained above 45, you crank it out. Okay? Back test results. P&L, 193 points, 3,800. So I don't care if Bullnox tells me that my spread trading is invalid. You can't trade it because you profitable. You invalid. We don't allow that. We want losers so we can make money. But then I'll just go to stacked and balance and keep doing what I've been doing with them. Stacked and balance trading. I just keep doing what I've been doing with them manually since I've been trading with Motivwave, and now that I'm auto trading, boom. And Bullnox allows auto trading, so it don't matter. Apex don't. But here's the thing: how in the heck are they going to really know? Uh, I mean, this auto trader is not like most of these little fake bots out there that put on like 1,000 trades or whatever, in out, whatever. Excluding the top trade. Excluding the top trade, I'm still at a P&L of 2,900, profit factor 1.6 for the stacked and balanced strategy. Remove the top 3 trades, I'm still profitable and a profit factor of 1.3. Okay, so it's still good. That's why this stacked and balanced strategy that I teach is good to go. I don't care if Bullnox doesn't allow my spread trading. But if they do, it's game on because this spread trading is better than stacked and balance. And this spread trading is a little bit more relaxing, more profitable, and it's a banger, man. If you here, let's look at the history of the what is it, June? That was, I mean, this is just for the first 22, 23, $2,300 in 2 days. Uh, the spread trading is phenomenal, folks. Once you learn it and get your head wrapped around it, it's something that you're going to give these prop firms the middle finger and move on to a personal account. Alrighty. Yeah. Average 0.04. We're still sitting around 0.04. We're at 0.02. It's just kind of. That's why after 11:45, I don't do the spread trading thing. This right here, this is the auto spreader. The auto spreader, that was account 19 right here. Account 19 is still it's not activated, but it was right there. Account 19. The window was 300. It needs to have 25 minutes of data. I usually start it. I start it at 9 o'clock so it can warm up and get the data to run off of. Uh, the buffer percentage, I have it set to 0.02. That means it goes from 0.04 is the 30-minute average. So if it's 0.06, it puts on a spread. Exit is 0.01. The Z score at least has to be a 1 Z score, positive or negative. The stop, $2,000. Daily stop, uh, $2,500. The RP of 20, reversion pause of 20. So, this is where it's at. And I just start it and let it run. And I need to fix some stuff with it because when I started it and I was up $1,000, I was like, man, uh, that's above average. And I clicked flat and it was still a valid trade and it got me in again and it made money. I clicked flat. Then it made money. I stopped it. I clicked flat. I couldn't get out. I was up over $1,000 and I couldn't get out of the trade. So I had to run over to Rhythmic Trader Pro and close it out. By the time I closed it out, I ended up with 600. So I got to fix that. When I stop it, it stops. It will not take a trade. But when I click flat, I want to get out of a position. I don't care if the auto spreader is running or not. I want to get out. When I say flat, I mean flat. Um, yeah, so there's just some stuff I need to fix on it. That's all. Just little condition statements that need to be done up correctly. Yeah, these little fake prop firms and their BS rules. You want to know where you can bank some money? You want to know where you can really bank some money? Is when Trump and Iran kiss and make up and we go back to normal market conditions and this spread trading. Once you get your head wrapped around it, that's where you're going to bank it. You're going to bank it, bro, in a nice, normal market condition. It banks heavily, man. I think I'm going to go back to Iron Beam because they use rhythm. Where's that other? There's another good company. If you want to open up a personal account, I can't remember the name. Edge Clear. That's it. That's it. Edge Clear. Yeah, these guys. Fourth thing, futures broker. Edge Clear. I have not done an account with these guys, but actually, I might just open up an account with these guys and see what they're like. Iron Beam's okay. I don't like their platform, but I can use Redmec and use my own personal platform. That's fine. But these guys are phenomenal. This is Motivwave, okay? I know they call it their own trading thing, but this is Motivwave. Looks just like it, okay? They're probably using the API system. Exclusive platinum services, whatever. EdgeClear offers one of the lowest micro and small product commission rates available, 22 cents per site on popular micro, nano, and small products combined. This with our special pricing on the Rhythmic feed for a top solution. Man, are you talking about some spread trading? Man, you ain't going to be paying no $25 commissions like you do with these stupid fake brokers. 22 cents. Man, this is going to be phenomenal. I might open up an account with these guys and just, yeah, I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea, and I think it's going to be a good one, man. Small small account challenge. Take $1,000, throw it in the Edge Clear. Go ahead and, stream a personal account, small account with $1,000 and do the spread trading. Bang it out, bro. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Uh, so like, you take, I ain't talking about fake prop firms. I'm talking about these real prop firms like Edge Clear, Iron Beam, IB Broker, IBKR, things like that, real brokers, not fake prop firms. Uh, you're taking like micros, okay? And the day trading margin for micros is like 50. I think it's like $50 on average. I think it's like $50. Okay. So you're taking 8 micros plus 5 MNQs. That's 30 times 50. That's $650 that you have. That's $650. Okay. And if you got like $1,000 account or a $2,000 account, you got like a $2,000 account, and you can start spread trading like this and bank that. You take a $2,000 account and you make $600 in one day, like this one did on Bull Knox, bro. You got $2,600. You keep doing that average. Maybe you get hit for about $300. Okay, maybe you get a $400 or $500 drawdown. That's fine. But you just saw the average, okay, the win rate average of like 80% so far. Okay, it's actually 70% probably for the whole month of May and June. I think it was like 75%. Uh, I mean, you just take a small account and start banking. And once you take that $2,000 account, I okay, here's the thing. I took a $2,000 account. It was years ago. I took a $2,000 account. I was trading into micros. I took a $2,000 account, turned it into a $4,000 account. Then I took the $2,000 out and I played with the house money, and then I just ran it up. Ba bam. That's how you do it. So you take a $2,000 account, you spread trade it like I'm teaching here. You take that $2,000. Once you get a $2,000 profit, you withdraw your $2,000 and you play with the house's money and you just run it up. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, boy. And then you can say, "Bye-bye, fake prop firms. My money, my rules." I think I'll do that. I can take a couple $1,000, open up an Edge Clear account, then trade the micros, spread trade the micros, and we'll call it "My Money, My Rules." That will be the video series, "My Money, My Rules." That'll be the motto, "My Money, My Rules." And then we can put a put like the live feed icon, the icon for the live feed. We have all the logos of all the fake prop firms, and we have a big middle finger pointing right at them. My money, my rules. See, this is what happens during the day. That's why you need to be out by 11:30, man. You really need to just if you're profitable in a trade, close it out, especially spread trading. Close it out, be done, walk away. This first $1,000 right there, that 600, 400, that thou this is after commissions too, okay? On my platform, the day P&L, that's after commissions, okay? So that's after commissions, it was 420, 615. If I logged into, Ninja Trader, it would be the P&L would be higher than this because, well, they don't yeah. But this is after commissions and everything, okay? Because 'cause I'm getting this information right from Rhythmic. okay? And I want to know what my real P&L is, okay? Not my gross. I want to know what my net P&L is after commissions and slippage. I want to know what my net P&L is, okay? I don't want to be up $100 and be 150 in commissions, okay? No. Uh, that's why some people get in trouble with these automated systems. They're like, "Oh yeah, the profit factor is good and blah blah blah," and I'm doing like 50 trades a day, and then all of a sudden they let that thing loose, and then they didn't account for commissions and slippage and all this, and then they wonder why it's losing money. There's a reason why I stick with Bolton Knox. Okay, for one, they allow algo trading. Apex, they don't like it. I don't think Lucid likes it. I think Take Profit Trader is okay with it as long as you guys send them like a video of I'm turning it on. This is my personal one. I didn't buy it anywhere. I'm not giving it to anybody. Whatever. But Bullnox, Bullnox has just they're not in the limelight. They don't have a bunch of BS going on. Okay, they don't have a whole bunch of drama crap on Twitter. You know, it's just they allow algo trading. They're easy to do business with. It's just there's no drama. Top Step, oh my word! Back in the day, they were good. Back in the day, they were good. But Michael Patak has turned that company into a crap fest. I mean, I've been trading before these fake prop firms came out, and the thing is, it's just a crap fest now, man. It's a total crap fest. Yeah, Edge Clear. I think I'm gonna open an account with Edge Clear. I've been trying to talk my mom into give me some money. I'll be like, hey, because she's like, hey, can I make money doing this? I was like, well, just give me this amount of money, and and I'll go open an account and well, and I'll trade it for you, and you'll get some of the commission and you'll get some of the profits, you know. But she ain't done it. I'm like, mom, you got to shit or get off the pot. She don't like it. She didn't like it when I told her. I said, if I lose your money, I ain't responsible for it. She's like, well, I ain't doing it. I'm like, all right, shit or get off the pot, mom. Uh, oh wow, look at this. What we got here for 25 resting, 260. 25 resting orders. Yeah, about 25 resting orders is pretty good. What we got here? Well, we got a lot of sitting there on the bids, man. Look at that. Look at that big old, dang big. Man, where'd all the volume go, man? That's about 70 bids right there. 71 bids sitting there. Ain't very much. Um, yeah, ain't much going on. It's the way it is, man. It's the way it is. It's the way it is. Oh, you gonna go get them 50s up there at 850, 850? Got about 50 offers up there. You wanna go get them? Y They still sitting there. Right there, man. Come on, it's like a magnet. You wanna go there. It's like a magnet. No. I have been trying to come up with a strategy to scalp the level 2 order book in the morning, and I have not gotten it good. Of course, I really haven't been putting my mind to it because I ain't got much time on my hands, to be quite honest. But once I got enough time on my hands and this platform is released in beta, and we got 100 beta testers signed up, and once it gets released, then I'll probably sit down and get me a nice level 2 book scalper going. It's going to be using volume, delta, books. It's going to be good. And I don't even know if I'm even going to be able to do it. Uh, Here's the thing. I actually ran, but this is not valid with these fake prop firms either. There was a strategy that I wrote scalping the 3-second chart. This right here. Scalping the 3-second chart. 3-second chart, tick march to 4, ratio of 3, level of 2, ATR between 20 and 30 is the sweet spot. And it just friggin' scalps the living crap out of it, man. That is a banger. But the average time in trade is like way below. It's like 4 or 5 seconds, man. But it's a banger. Uh, but I just can't do it, man, because these fake prop firms don't allow hyperscalp. So, uh, mm, um, yeah, put this over here. There's another one that is valid, and I need to test this because I got the data for it for the past couple days. Is a ES stacked and balanced. ES adheres to stacked and balanced better, and it adheres to order flow better than the NQ because it's a thickly traded market. If you go to use a 10-second chart for ES and range ticks 8, no, this is that needs to be 0. That needs to be 0. Come on, it needs to be 0. That needs to be 10. A 10-second stacked and balanced chart is really good for the ES. Also, gold, a 30-second stacked and balanced chart, ratio of 4, level of 2, ATR 0 to 10. Gold is really good as well. These are Thursdays. This is day of week ranking for July. Wait a minute, July? We're not in July, it's June. February through July. What? Through June it should be. I don't know what I was thinking. But 30-second for gold, for micro gold, is usually good for stacked and balanced. Setting ratio of 4, levels of 2. That's usually good. Usually a banger. Um, okay. Hyper scalping on a 3-second chart, man. I'm telling you, it's a friggin' crazy banger. From May 1st to May 28th, $25,000 on a 3-second chart. Hyper scalping NQ. 408 trades. Average win 15, average loss 6.5. Here's the problem. Average trade time is 8 seconds. Median trade time is 6 seconds. That's a problem because that's hyper scalping. But well, so-called so-called high frequency trading from these fake prop firms because they want you in a trade for 10 seconds when you're scalping like this. They want you in a trade for 10 seconds. Why? Because they ran the numbers. They know they know. They put these fake prop firms run these numbers and they put the odds in their favor, not yours, theirs. All these stupid BS rules, their favor, not yours. The only rule that I actually, and people are going to disagree, and that's fine. The only rule that I really agree with these fake prop firms is the consistency rule. I honestly believe that that's a good thing. You don't want someone just full parting gambling degenerate style trading, like taking 20 evals and passing 5 of them, and then taking a 5 funded and getting a payout on 1 of them, and just being a prop farming gambling degenerate. They don't want that. Oh, I lost a couple of viewers. They must have been prop farming gambling degenerates. Um, I must have offended. You have offended me. Um, yeah, I believe in being consistent. That's about the only rule they really should have. Lost a couple of viewers because of that. Um, um, I'm not sorry. Uh, but yeah, 3 second, 3 seconds total profit, 25,000. 3 seconds. But you can't. I don't even think I can do this with Bullnox. To be quite honest, I think Bullnox has a rule about this. If I am correct, that is why. I think I'm. I think I'm correct, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm correct about Bullnox not allowing this style of trading. I mean, $25,000 profits. I mean, look at that daily P&L, negative hundreds, then 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 3, 2, 1. I mean, this is just trading 3 contracts and 2 contracts. Okay. Between ATR low of 20 to 30. Anything above 30, I just don't trade. Why? Well, because I know it's not a sweet spot for a 3-second chart. 3-second chart when the ATR is like 40, 50, 60, man, you're going to get your face ripped off. But when it's below 30, which is a sweet spot, I mean, you can do 3 and 2. You can actually crank that up to, you want 50,000? Then do 6 contracts and 4 contracts. When you're between 20 and 30, you're doing 2 contracts. When you're below 20, you're doing 3 contracts. Double it if you want 50K, man. But the problem is this 8-second rule. Average trade time is 8 seconds. There's a lot of prop firms. I know like Loose and all them other freakazoids uh, have an average trade time hold. Again, fake prop firms. Again, fake prop firms. Just so tired of them. Worst thing this industry has. Micros. Micros. Best thing ever. Micros. boy, bounced off here, bounced off here. Are we gonna bounce off again? We got about 60 sitting on the bids there at 7.5. About 60 on the bids at 7.5. Are we gonna bounce off even more? This is the kind of stuff I want to be looking for when I do my trade algo. Like right there, it would have made money, made money, and then took a loser. Then maybe make money on that one. You find the big one, but it has to be like an average. I need to run the stats, but I just don't have time to be doing that right now. Uh, but there is a strategy. I know there's a strategy using level 2 books and hyper scalping. I'm not talking about getting 10, 15, 20 points. I'm talking about getting 4 or 5 points, folks, but doing a crap ton of trades. The problem, again, the problem, just like the 3-second scalper that I showed you, the problem is the trade time. That'll be like 2, 3-second hold times, and these prop firms ain't going to allow that. They're designed to have you fail. Oh, okay, look at this. Reversion pause is pinned at 20 though. I mean, because we've been down the negative hole, negative quite some time. So that's not the odds are not in your favor. The odds of this bouncing up into positive is not in your favor in the short term. Long term, maybe an hour or two, you might. Who knows? But you just saw the stats. If you hold it more than about 5 minutes, more than likely you're going to be negative. Uh, but right here it was 0.10. So if you got in at 0.10 and you come up here to like 0.05, that's about 0.05%. You make yourself about $100 after commissions. Uh, but I just wouldn't be doing this stuff because we're kind of pinned. We haven't had an ebb and flow. You get the ebb and flow of spread trading in the mornings. And I am wondering why this 0.06 has not been updated. Uh, it needs to refresh. I think it needs to refresh. Let me put this in my notes to look at tonight because the day average, okay, the day max, that needs to check the day max. The 5-day average, this needs to update in real time as well. After the day, like the 22nd, that's fine. But this right here, the day average 0.06, I don't know if it is really 0.06 or not. I don't think I wrote the, I don't think I'm updating. Matter of fact, I know I'm not updating it. Okay. The stats. Stats. Auto spread trader worked when stop needs to work for flat. Okay, stats. That's to do number 1, to do number 2 tonight. Stats. Current day. Current day needs to update. I would say update at least every minute. Okay, every 1 minute, just update it. Okay, every minute, just update it. It doesn't need to be updated every single friggin' tick. Or I could update it every 5 seconds, like this short. I could actually do that. Update it every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds, like I do the bubbles right here. See, we're at 0.11. See, when you see the reversion pause at 20, pinned at 20, that is telling you for over a minute and 40 seconds, because it's 20 bars for 5 seconds, over a minute and 40 seconds, this thing has been negative, climbing down. It has been negative and it has stayed negative. That's not a good thing when you want to spread trade because you're looking for a mean reversion trade. Okay. You're looking for the spread, for the ES and NQ to deviate. It's a mean reversion trade, and then it snaps back into the mean reversion. Okay. Uh, and this is telling you that ain't doing it. The reversion pause pinned at 20. This thing stays negative below the average. Yeah, that's not good. Now, if you look at this, since the NQ travels pretty fast, you would be thinking, okay, maybe I can get in, buy the NQ, sell the ES because this is looking bullish to go back up to the VWAP. Yeah, you could do that if you want to, but I'm not doing that. Why? Well, because the reversion pause is still pinned at 20. I don't care if it's a profitable trade. It's not my trading strat. Man, let me get me another. What we got here? Yeah, I think that's what I could do is I could just op- with edge clear, open up an edge clear, and then if I can do an edge clear, open that up and just kind of like do a small account challenge, see how that works. Yeah, what are they going to do, man? The order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. Now, if we close below, if we start trading below this stacked volume balance, that's not going to be too good. And that's because you see all that volume right up in here, see all that volume right there? That's not going to be too good if we start trading below that stacked volume balance on a 1 minute. It's like 2 o'clock too. Yep. We got a lot of liquidity to get through on that 760 area. Man, this is the way it's been like for the past week. Ever since Trump has said there's been a deal with Iran, we've got good movement in the morning, and then in the afternoon, it's just deader than a doornail. And this is the way this has been. Kind of like a normal market. Make your money in the morning and be done in the afternoon. Yeah, it's just been friggin' nuts. Been deader than a doornail, and then all of a sudden, yeah, it's just the way it's been, folks. We're coming to the overnight lows. This is just the way it's been. Been deader than a doornail. It's just the way it is, folks. It's the way it is. Deader than a doornail in the afternoon. It's just been friggin' dead, man. Yeah. I mean, we're getting stacked volume balances, but ain't nothing happening. We're not moving back up to the VWAP. It's 2 o'clock. This just doesn't jive. Doesn't jive. I don't know. It's just a bunch of BS. We don't even know. Has anybody heard from Iran? Do they know there's a deal? I know Trump thinks there is. I know a lot of people think there is, but what about the Iranians? Have we heard from them? I guess there could be a deal. They ain't shooting off missiles at anybody. Trump ain't shooting no missiles. I don't know. I really don't watch the news that much, to be quite honest. I mean, the moving average kind of flatlining, kind of dead. We got a little bit of delta. We got some positive delta the past few bars. It's been somewhat decent. Mm. See, this is times I get in trouble because I get bored. The average 25, average half hour is 0.07 on that spread. So I don't think we're going to fill the gap today. We could fill it. I mean, for us to fill it in the next 2 hours would be pretty daggone substantial volume in trading. That would be like craziness. It really would. Man, there's a lot of liquidity that you have to get through. What y'all gonna do, man? You finally gonna shit and get off the pot? You finally gonna shit and get off the pot? Well, I think they are. I think they finally gonna shit and get off the pot. Nope. Come on, man. Look at that 268 bids right there, man. Look at that 268 bids. Woo, that got filled. Whoa. Look at that 572, man. Oh, is that mother lover gonna get smoked? Is that piece of crap gonna get smoked? Ooh, he might not get smoked. Holy shit. That's a lot of contracts, man. Man, I get tired of this. Streaming in the afternoons is just friggin' horrendous. Cause you ain't got no movement, ain't nothing going on. Just a bunch of BS. Yeah. I mean, look at this. We've been pissing around all afternoon, man. I don't know. I just get tired of this. That's why I like the mornings. Maybe I should just stream in the mornings, and I think that's what I might have to start doing. Because afternoons have just been horrendous. It's probably back to the good old days of morning trades and afternoon go drink a beer. You know, I think that's just the way it is. Yeah, I think this is pretty boring in the afternoons. You got 97 sitting on the offer at 744. I think it's just pretty boring in the afternoons, to be quite honest. Like, do they want that liquidity at 90 at 744? There's like 100 offers sitting there at 744. I don't even know if they want it or not. Normally, that's kind of like a magnet for them to go to it, man. But they just ain't got enough. They ain't got enough gas in the chamber to get there, man. They just ain't got enough gas. This is not the Ninja Trader add-on. So the pulse map, the minimum wrestling orders is set to 25, and the minimum volume is set to 2. Um, I have a tick merge to 4. Tick merge of 4. This what you're seeing here is not the Ninja Trader. Is not Ninja Trader. This is the personal platform. Um, so what I would use for the pulse map, I would honestly use minimum resting orders 25, minimum volume of 2 to be able to show the bubbles, and tick merge it to 4. Unless you want the quarter increments in the pricing. All right, we got about 90 on the offer at 744. 90 on the offer at 744. Did they got enough gas to even take them out? If they got enough gas and they are 280, they got enough gas. Problem is, you got to keep your foot on the pedal there, my man. You got to keep your foot on the pedal, my man. Minimum wrestling orders 25, minimum volume of 2, tick merge to 4 on a heat map. So the pulse map, you might want to do the same thing. You might want to do the same thing on the pulse map. If you're trying to go long, you want to use that 280 or 260, whatever that was, 260. You want to use that 260 as support. If you start losing this area right here with this volume, you might want to just get out of a trade, to be quite honest. I don't think they got enough in them, man. They got to keep going. They're sitting there at 740, but they just ain't got enough in them, man. There's not enough juice for them. They ain't got the cojones to do it. Do you, BlackRock, Citadel? You ain't got the balls to do this. You ain't got it in you to take out that 572 there, BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman, all of y'all. You ain't got the cojones to take them on. You just lackluster desk traders. You ain't got you ain't got it in you to take them. See what I say? You ain't got it in you, man. This is complete crap. Complete crap. They ain't got enough in it. They ain't got the nuts to do it, man. I've had enough of your stupid ass today. Uh, this is just complete BS today, man. Afternoons are just complete trash nowadays. Afternoons are complete trash. I think I'm just going to stream in the mornings and be done with it by afternoon because these afternoons are just horrendous now. They used to be fun. Now they just suck. Uh, Back to the good old days of morning trades and move along. It just sucks now. Uh, yeah, I hope people don't think that what they're seeing right here is Ninja Trader because this ain't the Ninja Trader add-on. I hope that's not what people are thinking. Uh, I got a problem of running Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader on Windows and Parallels is complete trash. I just can't run it. I'm serious. I just can't run it. It's just complete trash. I seriously cannot run it. We're just going to sit here and piss around all friggin' morning, all afternoon, aren't we? I think we are. I think we're just going to sit here and piss around all afternoon. Look at this. We've been screwing around in this area for a while. I mean, this morning's just been the morning. We kind of ran up, made some money, and we kind of ran down. He was just kind of pissing around and just pissing around right here. It's just been kind of like just a blah. The mornings have been fine. That's where you make your money in the mornings and you just move along. Make your money in the morning, move along. Okay. Hmm. Oh, now you decide to go. Look at this. Look at this. Still jerking around, man. Still jerking around. Yeah, I think mornings are just going to have to be it. And I'm just going to have to move on after lunch. 'Cause I could have done a lot better things with my time than to screw around with the market in the late afternoon. Ain't nothing to say. The market's boring. Oh my uh, yeah, morning times are a lot more exciting. I think that's what I'm gonna do because I got better things to do than piss around with the market in the afternoon. I got code that I need to get done. I got a lot of stuff I need to get done and not screwing around with the stupid market in the afternoon. So I think from now on, I'm going to be trading in the morning and then just cut the stream in the afternoon r- when I eat lunch, just because it's just horrendous. and there's really nothing to do. Uh, I mean, it used to be fun when Trump was pissing around with Iran. I mean, it used to be fun. But now Trump's just got to deal with Iran, I guess. Marcus dead in the afternoon. Fun in the morning and dead in the afternoon. Not much to do with a market like this. Not much to do. I mean, the spread trading. The spread trading is the way to go in the mornings. As you can see, spread trading is the way to go in the mornings. Okay. I ate a lot of it yesterday. Yeah, this stupid thing is just. I think a 3 second scalper that I showed you that was like 25,000 in profits for last month. You know that, yeah, that's not conducive to these fake prop firms because they want you to hold your scalps for like 10 seconds. So you got to be careful with that. These little fake prop firms, the rules are designed for them, not you. They are definitely not designed for you, folks. Well, they're just stacking the offers up there. Not very much. Overnight lows, folks. Well, at least we finally got out of this stupid ass consolidation. Holy smoke. But they're getting their asses smoked today. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Um, I really do think morning times are better just because the volatility's there, and you make your money in the mornings, first 2 hours, and you're done. Just keeps going, don't it? It's 2:45. This could be a liquidation. If they don't hold them off, it's going to be freaking horrendous, folks. Yeah. Wow. This is going to get ugly as shit, man. Um, we're at 0.16 spread. Okay. 0.15, 0.17. It's 3 o'clock. Wow. This could get ugly as shit. Okay. You need to see some large buyers coming in here. I just closed that one spread out for like for a little bit of profit. I just closed that out for a little bit of profit. That's all. Because because the average because the average was like point oh 0.06, so it got to like point 0.15, point 0.14. So I just went on ahead and put that in. Once I got like a little over 100, I just took it off for a little bit of profit. So the account went up about another 70 bucks or something. I don't know. But it went up a little bit, so it's a buck 30. So now it's at 50,900. So it's almost up to 51,000 like the rest of these. It'll get there. It'll get there. Um, Like I said, if Bullnox gives me a funded account by doing this style of trading, it is going to be game on. You're going to be, it's just going to be printing money, to be quite honest. Not a lot of people do this style of trading just because it kind of blows their noodle. They don't understand it. The gurus don't. They just freaking regurgitate the BS they hear. That's all they do. They just regurgitate the BS. Yeah, look at that. Boy, they are just smoking this shit, man. They are just smoking it down, man. Look at that. See, that's why I took it off. The average was point oh 0.06. And when it got to like point 0.14, I put on that spread. And we got to like point oh 0.06. I just went on ahead and just took the money, man. Wow. Because look at it, we're back down to point 0.10, point 0.11. I mean, it's just no, 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 no. I need to figure out how I want to do kind of like legging in and legging out. I know how to leg in and leg out. You just do enter. If you do enter, and let's say it goes from point, let's say I enter here and then it goes to point 20. But then I just enter another leg. That's like two legs. So when they start coming back together again, if you have time, it's like 3 o'clock. You ain't got time. That's another reason why I took that off. You just ain't got time, man. Okay. You just ain't got time. Okay. you just don't have time enough to be doing this stuff, man. I the heat map. I don't even like the heat map. To be quite honest, I just don't use it. Not my style of trading. Not my style of trading, to be quite honest. Yeah. Yeah. To show your my pulse heat map settings, I'd have to fire up. Well, here's the thing. I'd have to fire up Ninja Trader, which means I can't connect to Bullinox because I'm already using my personal platform. Um, I would just use the same settings as this right here, anyways. Minimum resting orders 25, minimum volume of 2. If you want to see each tick, go for each tick. If not, then tick merge it to 4 and see every point increment. We're at a 121. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to be doing, folks. I don't know what we're going to be doing, to be quite honest. This is not good. Actually, it is. Sell this shit. Just sell this shit. Be over. Sell this shit. We got a huge gap to fill, though, probably this week. Yeah, we got a pretty big gap to fill, folks. If you get those shorts squeezed, it's going to be ugly for them back up. You got 396, 300, 300. You got about 1,000 contracts short up in this area. They take too much heat, they're gonna capitulate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, afternoon's been kinda boring. Um, it would be fun if I could get about another $70 and get this account over 51,000 like these other 3. 19 and 26 have been spread trading, 27 is the stacked, imbalance trading. Like I said, if you get them shorts uncomfortable, they're going to squeeze, and it looks like they're getting squeezed. We ain't got much time. It's 3 o'clock. I can't be putting on another trade. Uh, we just don't have time. And I really shouldn't be screwing around with this, to be quite honest. Another thing is like this. Yeah. So if you want to support this platform, if you here's the thing, folks, I can use this personally and be because I've been using it personally. If you want to use it, we got some crowdfunding going on. It's just it costs money for me to release this, and I'm not going to take it out of my pocket. So if other people want to use this, we have some crowdfunding going on. Go to epcharts.com. You can look at it. Once we get 100 beta testers that are ready, then I can go ahead and get it out, work with Rhythmic, get everything looking good. Uh, and then we can get it out to people. And if I can't get crowdfunding for this platform, then that's fine. I'll just keep using it personally. Don't, I would love to be able to release a platform and be able to have other traders use it and just be able to write code and build out a fantastic platform. Uh, if people want to use it, we got some crowdfunding at epcharts.com. Once we get 100 testers, that'll be fine. If you want to beta test it, then you will be uh, very well taken care of when it gets released. In the future, yeah, it's going to be released sooner or later, possibly this year. if I can't get the crowdfunding, then I don't know. It might be released this year, possibly. Yeah, if we can get the crowdfunding, I need to put out a video about it as well. If we can get the crowdfunding and people want to use it, then that'll be fantastic. That'll be like, hey, I'm trying to think. We might be able to have another. Oh, come on, don't do that again. We might have another trade up here. We got positive 0.13. Wow, the reversion pause is still up there, man. Wow. Oh well. Yeah, if you want the platform, there's some crowdfunding if you wanna help, release it. If not, then, uh, I don't know when I'll release it. I probably just who knows? I might just use this myself and then just do the Ninja Trader add-on. That's what people can use because it costs money to release this platform to the public, it's going to cost money. We're not talking like a couple $100, okay? We're talking a lot more than that. And I'm not gonna put that out of my pocket. Uh, I could get an investor, and then, but then you can be paying $50 a month after about a year, or you can go use Deep Charts for $75 a month, pay $800 up front for a year, and use Deep Charts for $75. Um, but yeah, that's what. Oh man, this is so tempting. Screw it. Yeah, crap. I'm $40 away. This is after commissions. Okay, $160. Crap. Come on, man. I don't know, man. This is just a little. I need to wait. I'm $40 away from being over at 51,000. I just need to wait, man. I just need to wait till tomorrow and then trade that and just be done with it. I mean, I just need to wait. Yes, I know. I need to do a lot of things. Talking to the wife. The office door is open and wife yelling at me to do shit. Man, that would have been a pretty decent trade. I probably could have got me over my 51,000. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I need to just wait until. I just need to wait. That's all I need to do. Just wait till tomorrow. Uh, Alright. Um, yeah. Yeah, so if you wanna use it if you don't wanna use the you can use the Ninja Trader add-on. This ain't the Ninja Trader add-on. You can use the Ninja Trader add-on, has all the stuff like, the big trade, stack and balances, moving average, things like that. It has the heat map. You can use Ninja Trader add-on, uh, if you want this platform, we have crowdfunding that is going on at epcharts.com. Create a, username, go ahead and choose the tier you want. Uh, the crowdfunding is like it starts like at $25 to $75. Uh, and as soon as I can get 100 people, uh, crowdfunding, get 100 people, then I will be able to release the platform to the public because it's going to cost it's going to cost thousands of dollars to release this, and I'm not paying it out of my pocket. Uh, so man, I'm 40 bucks away. Come on. Man, if I would have held that trade, if I would have held that spread, I could have been over. I just want to get over 51,000. Like this account, account 27 is the stacked and balance. Okay, I'm using that. I'm not spread trading with that because Bullnox tells me like if I pass 19 or 26 or both of them with the spread trading and they don't send it over to a funded account and they said, oh, you were doing invalid trading style. So I'd be like, "Okay, I can't do it." But if they put me in a funded, it'd be like, "Okay, it's valid." And then I just crank out the spread trades on the funded account, kinda like how I do on a personal account. Except for on a personal account, I don't scalp it like this. I trade it more long term, and I hold it through, the close. But yeah, if Bullnox is allowing this, that'd be awesome. If they say, "Oh, no, that was, invalid, trading style," I mean, it's the same account, NQES, same account, okay? Uh, it's not like going long one account and short the other account. That's not valid. That's not valid. They don't allow that. Oh, man. 313, 45 minutes, got 45 minutes you ain't gonna be putting on the trade. 45 minutes, 45 minutes. Ooh, look at that. Oh, man. Yeah, stats current day needs to update when yeah. Yeah, I don't think these current stats, yeah, here, let me, show people. this because this ain't much right now. Do, 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 do. What we got here? Uh, yeah. So beta release coming soon. Okay. Here's all the features. We're going to be using Rhythmic. You're going to be able to trade on a Mac and on a Windows. Actually, there's going to be a Linux as well. I might as well get the little penguin up there. Um, we got plain charts, order flow charts, heat map, chart trader, big trades, real time market pulse. Yeah, create an account. You can go ahead and create an account, and when you create an account, you go ahead and create an account if you want. And then if you want to support it, you can. Here's all the features it has. We have the big trades. We have the chart trader. Uh, we got a heat map for you. There's a heat map. There's a lot of features I want to put in on the heat map. There's a lot of stuff I want to do for this thing. We got stacked and balance right there. We got market levels right here. We got a profile chart. If you want to support it, help crowdfund EP charts. If you want to support it, that'll be great because it costs like development time, data feeds, infrastructure. All that requires funding. So and I can't pay that out of my pocket. I either need crowdfunding or I need an investor. Uh, but the good thing is, why crowdfunding, your one-time contribution gives you full access during the beta release. And when the final release ships, you will keep using the platform for free based on the tier you choose below. Once I have 100 beta testers, let's say you did $50, okay? Let's say the beta test goes for 4 months. Well, you use the platform for 4 months. After 4 months and it gets released, then you get to use it for another 6 months for free because you helped beta test it. Okay, this is the crowdfunding tiers. 25, 50, 75. You go 75, it's $100 after the beta test. Let's say 6 months for beta testing. Well, then you're going to be basically using it for a year and a half for $75 because you get a one whole year free after release. That is what I'm going to be doing. Okay, that's what I'm going to be doing. Uh, if I get an investor involved in this, and let's say they throw me, money at me, and I get this done, well, it's not going to be as cheap as it's going to be if we crowdfund it. So if we crowdfund it, then yeah, it's going to be a lot cheaper. Oh, 2 o'clock, Trump. Yeah, that's right. Who cares? I forgot about him. Yeah, 100. Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and shut it down and just uh do this tomorrow. So tomorrow 9:15. Well, we'll actually start again at 9:15 because I have to run and go do something. I have to run and go do something, and then I have to come back and write some of this code, get this stuff done up. I need the flat button for the auto spread trader working good. This right here, the one that made like $600 today. I need to get a flat trade working pretty good. And I need to get the stats updated. These need to be updated like every 5 seconds. This needs to be updated every 5 seconds. The current day. These stats need to be updated every 5 seconds. They need to be updated every 5 seconds. So I'll get that done today. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be at the spread trading again. Hopefully we can take account 19 at 51,131. We take that bad boy up to 53 and we'll be done. Okay. And if we get a funded account with this spread trading, it is game on with Bull Knox. Same thing with 26. It'll be game on. Number 27, well, that's stacked and balanced. So That's what we have. Okay, that's what we have. Actually, I think I'm just going to keep the stream open. I'll keep the heat map open. I think what I'm going to do is what am I going to do? I think I'm just going to close the mic. All right, tomorrow 9:15. Tomorrow 9:15. We'll go over.